Yo, 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 Jagaban. Yo, 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 Jagaban. Yo, 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 Jagaban. Now here we want to Jagaban. Food they want them. Our mama, papa want them. Silver we want them. The same people will give us Jagaban. Now the same people come to tell us, say, Jagaban is not good again. Which way Nigeria, oh? Because the government don't favor them, oh. They want us to touch Jagaban government, but let people everywhere. Yo, 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 eh. Buhari finish in 8 years. Jagaban go finish 8 years. We know they for church. Yo, yo, eh, eh. Yo, 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 Jagaban. Yo, 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 Jagaban. Yo, 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 Jagaban. Now here we want to Jagaban. God save us, we want them. Our mama, papa want them. The silver we want them. Yeah, yeah, yeah. My country people, me and you don't say to change Nigeria overnight.
Tí ò bá sí àwa èmi tí ń dúró wájú yìí tí ń lérí ogun tí ní òkè Buhari nìṣó ká máa bá lọ. Kò lè di president. Ó ṣe kìíní olùlẹ̀, ó ṣe kejì olùlẹ̀, ó ṣe kẹta olùlẹ̀. Ó tiẹ̀ sunkún lórí tẹlifíṣàn pé láyé òun ò tún rán mọ́. Mo dẹ̀ lọ bá ń Kaduna wà rán ọ̀rọ̀ ẹkún kọ́ lélẹ̀ àdúró tiẹ̀ wà á dẹ̀ wọlé. Nǹkan kan ní pé o ò ní fọ̀rọ̀ orílẹ̀-èdè Yorùbá ṣeré. Ó dẹ̀ gbà. Àtijọ́ tó rẹ̀ ti débẹ̀ mi ò gba mínísítà, mi ò gba contract, mi ì tọrọ ọbẹ̀, mi ì tọrọ gàrí, mi ì tọrọ fúra lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀, mi ì dẹ̀ ìyàwó ń bẹ̀. Ó wá ní lọ́tẹ̀ yìí o, Yorùbá ló kàn. Tá a bá dẹ̀ sa Yorùbá náà, èmi ló kàn.
Tinubu Ahmed of the APC, 8,794,726. Miadi Peter Nana Chukwudi of Abga, 61,166.
Thank you.
Tinubu Bola Ahmed of the APC. Is hereby declared the winner and is returned.
recent elections. It's unfortunate that because the two things happened, first of all. One party took over the labor movement, which is one of my favorite movements also. And then it became a regional party, more than, whereas it was a marvelous breach into the established two camps. Peter Obi achieved something remarkable there, that he broke that mold. Yes, however, he did not win the election. In addition,
my sister, they said it failed.
That's the IREV. The IREV is separate from the Beavers. The Beavers accredits people, and then it's supposed to take a picture and upload it to the IREV. The IREV did not work on that day.
Yes, me and you know the difference between all this. For the average Nigerian, that is all included. And I want to speak to the average Nigerian. What they've sold us, whether it's IRF, whether it's the IRA, what they told us is the Beavers is from this to this. We are promised this Santos meal, and we just...
You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. Listen, you can only see, but you will never walk there. You can only see, but you will never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there.
Oh, look how large I look on the screen. Let me set myself so that's better. So good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. Whatever it is that those are I was going to say those are bookies from the north, but I'm thinking I have to clean up my language. So whatever it is that those our cousins from the north were saying is exactly right. So continuity, Tinubu and all that. So continuity, Tinubu and all that. So it looks as though Tinubu will continue because there is nothing that is even the semblance of an opposition. There is no real fight to push him out of power. All of these people, they're just doing the barest minimum to fulfill all righteousness. They don't even have a political party to pursue Tinubu. So I mean, it's just you know, there used to be this phrase back in the day when they say a farrago of nonsense. That phrase is not in common use anymore. But if you ever want to know what that means, just take a look at what's going on in the opposition space. It's a farrago of nonsense. So there it is right there. Pardon me. Pardon me. Good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. Hope you're having a wonderful day so far. I hope the wonder of the day continues for you spending time in my company. I certainly know that the wonder of the day continues for me spending time in your company. So good to have you here. A real delight. Welcome one and all, boy and girl, lady and gentleman, and anyone else. And the undecided too, you know, there's so many categories of gender now. Once upon a time, it was just male and female, but now I think it's about 50, you know. But whatever it is that, whatever your picadillo is, you're welcome anyway. But good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. The protocol remains the same. Click on the like button, just as I'm inviting you to do so, do it now. Click on the like button. If you're not already subscribed, please do that. If you want to come and join me on the screen, come in via the hyperlink that says StreamYard. It's the first line item in the comment section. So like, share, subscribe. So do all those things. So all of those three things are mandatory. Make sure every single person listening to the sound of my voice right now, you should be clicking on the like button. So click on like. And then if you look at your screen and you're not already subscribed, please do us that favor and subscribe as well. So like and subscribe. And then, of course, you can come and engage me via that hyperlink that says StreamYard. So do that if you feel that way inclined. Share the links to the stream in your social media spaces. So copy the links and put it in your WhatsApp spaces, all of those spaces you mooch around on social media. Paste the links there. So share the links widely so that we can generate even more traffic. That's really the reasons why we are asking. So like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join me on the screen. Share the links to the stream just as widely as you can. Super chat towards the stream. Say hello to me in the comment section. So very important that you say hello. You can say hello and let me know where you're joining us from. So first person to say hello is Agbadorian, as always, the first person to say hello. That's Abdul Mumin right there, telling me long time. I think I was out 2 days ago, so it wasn't that long ago. So there's that. And then that's Samuel Adeleke right there from Long Beach. I think that's in California somewhere, if I'm not mistaken. Unless Trump has bombed it up. I'm not quite sure. You know, there's a lot of funky stuff coming out of America these days. You don't even know where to place your thoughts. But yes, say hello to me in the comment section and all that. But there's such a plethora. There's so much to go through. But we'll go through them in bits. So I'll play you some clips. I will read you some headlines, and then we'll mix it around a bit. If anybody feels inclined to come in. The link, as I said, in the comment section. Shall we just get started? Why don't we get started with this one? So we're going to get started. And by the way, tell me in the comment section if you can hear the audio of this clip that I'm about to play you now. Tell me in the comment section if you can hear the audio. We're going to start with this one. So now this clip now that I'm about to play you, this dates back to 2008. And this is a story of a young man that wants to japa. So he has the intention to japa, and then he assembles his documents and then makes his way to the British embassy.
This man is
so he assembles his documents, makes his way to the British embassy, and this was what ensued. Tell me in the comment section if you can hear the audio.
applying for a UK visitor's visa. It's his fourth attempt. This man is applying for a UK visitor's visa. It's his fourth attempt. Records show that he has 2 different dates of birth. Today, Officer Phil Morgan will ask him about his 2 birthdays and about some fake documents from an earlier application.
On his previous application, he submitted forged share certificates. So we'll raise that interview and ascertain whether these are actually his certificates. If he admits to them being, then he will automatically fall to be refused. Morning. Who completed your visa application form?
It is me.
You did.
Yeah.
Your previous passport had your date of birth as the 25th of December 19...
You see, it's always the recommendation that if you are intending to japa, when you are going to these embassies, go as true and honest as you possibly can go. Go there as true and honest as you possibly can go. There are only two answers they can give you. It's either a yes or a no. So those are the two answers that they can give you. But if you perfect your documents and your documents are authentic and you perfect your narrative and your narrative is presentable, then there's every possibility that they may grant you that visa. But if you are trying to do Nigerian Sakama J419, it's highly unlikely to work with these people because they know the Nigerian system for what it is and they have superior technology than you. So when you're going to these embassies, just go as true and honest as you possibly can go. But that wasn't the narrative of this guy. But let's take it from the beginning again.
This man is applying for a UK visitor's visa. It's his fourth attempt. Records show that he has two different dates of birth. Today, Officer Phil Morgan will ask him about his two birthdays and about some fake documents from an earlier application.
On his previous application, he submitted forged share certificates. So we'll raise that. Interview and ascertain whether these are actually his certificates. If he admits to them being, then he will automatically fall to be refused. Morning. Who completed your visa application form?
It is me.
You did.
Yeah.
Your previous passport had your date of birth as the 25th of December 1972. Now your present passport...
That is the correct date of birth.
Which one?
This 15th of August, 1975, 1976.
You see, so we now have 3 years of birth with this guy. 19-something, 19-something, and now 1976. So it's just, you feel for him, but obviously he knew already that he was going to be refused.
Now, with your last application,
yeah,
you submitted these share certificates.
Oh, that was a mistake. It is not my own. It is the agent that I gave to do I submit to the travel agency during that time.
But the share certificates are in your name.
I know it's written in my name, but it's not my own.
It's not yours?
Yeah.
How come? Can you explain why the share certificates are in your name?
Yeah. The certificate that I submitted to the travel agency.
So the only difficulty with that narrative is that those documents are attached to his application. So you are saying a share certificate issued in your name is not your own. And you are saying that your date of birth was wrong as well. So already he knows he's going to be refused. But this is the Japa story of so many Nigerian people. This speaks to the level of desperation in that country anyway.
You understand what I'm saying? It is them that printed all these things, but I don't know. They came to our shop to collect their money. So that's how that come up.
Okay. So what do you do for a living?
I'm a businessman.
What business are you in?
Trading.
In
I'm
trading?
selling generator, yeah.
Are there any other documents you want me to see?
Yeah. This is my school cert to back.
Is this your West African Examination Council certificate, yeah?
Yeah. I know it's going to be a challenge for me to come here and...
Okay.
But I just want you to know that it's my...
Well, I'll need to take a photocopy of that, all right?
Yeah.
That's the end of the interview. If you wouldn't mind waiting outside in the waiting room, okay? Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. I've got his West African Examination Council.
The fact is, this guy had already decided to refuse that visa long before the guy even came in for the interview. because, of course, all the documents already refused him. So I don't know quite why he went through the charade of doing that interview, but that's that right there. Let's just watch it to the end. It's just a little snippet of a moment in time in the life of a young man.
School certificate, which is sort of the equivalent of O-levels or GCSEs in England. And on this certificate, it states his date of birth as the 15th of August 1976, which is the date of birth reflected in his new passport. He hasn't satisfactorily explained these share certificates. We know they're counterfeit, so he has used deception in a previous application. So I am of the opinion that this application will be refused, but we could get him arrested by the local Nigerian police force. Hi, Mr. Yusuf. Your visa application has been refused.
Yeah.
Your visa application has been refused. Your current...
It has been refused.
Yes, it's been refused, okay. And the reason for your refusal is that you submitted forged documents with your previous application. Yes, okay. Right, there's a copy for you. I can't hear you, sorry. Sorry?
And did that stand a chance to apply in another time?
No, because of your previous deception, you've been banned for 10 years before you can apply for another visa application, okay? The gentleman over there has your document.
So essentially, they've told him now, surrender your life to Nigeria. So he will go and redo it, but with a different country. He'll probably go to Netherlands, Germany, try the United States, because the determination with this guy, in one way or the other, is out of that country.
And passport.
My name is Lawal from Special Forces.
A Lagos police officer escorts him from the premises.
You know that forgery is a criminal offense? You know, you don't know.
The man escapes with a warning. Their priority is arresting the large-scale fraudsters running the trade in false documents.
So there it is right there. So that's just a snippet of a moment in time, the Japan narrative of a Nigerian guy. I wonder, so this clip that you're looking at now, this dates back to 2008. So it's almost some sort of certainty that that guy will be out of Nigeria now, and he will be talking about that story with his friends in a bar somewhere. But that's just a Japan narrative of a young Nigerian guy. So we go on from that to this. This is another young Nigerian guy who is also having brushes with the authorities. So this is very dark man who I think I think society is ready to humble this guy, and the DSS seem to be after him somewhat. Your friend, not mine, very dark man.
All right, so this morning I got a call from a DSS official, and then he said that hello, very dark man. This is very dark man. I said, yes, this is very dark man. And then he went on to say, the protest that you people are planning, what is the protest about? I said, what protest? Because I'm not planning any protest anywhere. He said,
so if you listen to this thing carefully, this is a guy fighting for his life right there, because he knows that the authorities are fed up with him and they're looking for that window to take him out of circulation.
The reports that is reaching them now, that we want to cause unrest in the country, that I am doing a protest on behalf, in his words, he said ADC contracted me to lead a protest on their behalf because of INEC, because of ADC,
and by the way, this guy right here, is a gun for hire. This very dark man right here, he is a gun for hire, but I'm not quite sure that ADC can afford him. He doesn't care for the obedience, so even though the abundance of his followership will be from the Peter Obi space, but I don't think this guy, he doesn't give an FUCK about the Obi space. He doesn't. This guy, very dark man, he will ultimately end up with the Tinubu movement, because that is where the money is. We saw it with Cubana chief priest. We saw it with Obi Cubana, and it's within that same circle in terms of his the segment of the sector of society that it belongs to, the segment of society that it belongs to, somewhat that man about downtown yuppie sort of, it belongs to that set. And we see that set are already collecting the dollars to go with the APC. So ultimately, as we get closer to the elections, a very dark man would declare for Tinubu because the dollars will be too much. And we all know how much he loves money. But at the moment, they're threatening him now. And you can see him already being humbled. If you listen to his tone of voice, you can hear it quaking somewhat. That undertone of quaking is fear.
It can cause unrest. First things first, I already told the person on the phone. But follow up. I am not partisan. I am not supporting ADC anywhere. I don't care who is there and who is running. I know they support APC, PDP, APC, nothing. Those things are not my business. I'm even against celebrities flagging up for a party. If Nigerians don't know the problem, if Nigerians cannot tell, if Nigerians need somebody to convince them to vote for somebody, then Nigerians are not ready. If you need your celebrity to tell you that vote for APC, or APC is not good, or vote for PDP, PDP is not good, or ADC is the best. If you need all of that, then you have a problem. Nigerians, if you need that, you have a problem. Me, I'm the fourth arm of the government, the people's arm. Now the people side me a day. The one way affects them, now they carry go. Insecurity there, they blast APC. Yes, because at the end of the day, now Tinubu regime be the worst when it comes to security of this country. And I be the talk say, now him, they lead protests against Goodluck Jonathan. In 2014, 2015, he kept on leading protests against Jonathan. That Jonathan is not capable to run the country. He reached your turn now, you know if you run country. People, they by different communities, they run, leave their homes. It's very, very obvious. In my own view, Tinubu should not be the president of this country anymore. Do you understand? But I'm not going to persuade people or go and flag.
All right. If Tinubu should not be the president of the country anymore, for reasons that you're saying is not able to handle insecurity, then who should be? And what are you vesting that confidence on? Are you inviting us to experiment with another unknown? What is Peter Obi's credentials in security for us to say that insecurity will be tackled by him? What is Atiku Abubakar's antecedents in security for us to say insecurity will be handled better by him? So who, if you say Tinubu no, that's your right to say no to Tinubu. But after the no to Tinubu, somebody still has to sit on that seat and resolve that problem. So who is that person? And what are their credentials? What are their antecedents that you are inviting us to vest confidence in? So it's very easy, it's very obvious. Which one is even obvious? Oh, it's very obvious. Just some semi-illiterate retard from the South.
They lead protests against Goodluck Jonathan. In 2014, 2015, he kept on leading protests against Jonathan. That Jonathan is not capable to run the country. He reached your turn now, you know if you run country. People, they by different communities, they run, leave their homes. It's very, very obvious. In my own view, Tinubu should not be the president of this country anymore. Do you understand? But I'm not going to persuade people or go and flag with ADC. ADC, I'm not doing that. I am not partisan. On behalf of the people, I am saying that it is you that will use your sense. But for me, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu have not shown working. He took Nigeria from bad to worse. He took us to even 1990 something better pass now. How much be fuel? How much be dollar? We don't get light. Water no day.
Do you know what you're really hearing from this guy? It's a come and get me. This is a flying of the kite. It's somewhat of an advertisement or an advertisement, depending on how you inflect language. It's a come and get me sort of output. What is inviting essentially is that, look, I have this influence, and whoever wants to buy it, I'm up for sale. So if they pack those dollars to him, very soon you'll see him in the company of Sheikh Tinubu, and Sheikh Tinubu will take him on a private jet, and then suddenly he will be part of the city boys. It will happen. Just note that I said it. But that is what is angling for right there.
Before self with the seafood chop, how much be gari, how much be rice? You don't hear how much be egg now. One egg don't they go 400 naira. Egg used to be 15 naira. Egg went from 15 naira, went to 20 naira to 25 naira. Then it went to 30 naira. We start to complain. Say one place.
When has egg ever been 15 naira in Nigeria? I'm an old boy, and even in the course of my lifetime, I've never known egg to be 15 naira in Nigeria. On what planet? In what planet? A crate of 12 will be about what? 500-600 naira, even back in the day. So when was egg? When was a single egg ever 15? Just look at that ludicrous statement. How old is this guy that is making that statement? How is it 32 thereabout? In the course of which lifetime was egg ever 15 naira? What a retarded thing to say.
Count on 300 naira. Oh boy, from nowhere now, one crate don't they go 5K or 6K. Egg. That's the cheapest protein Nigeria still gets for people.
And that's a lie, by the way. There's a crate of egg. You know, a crate is 24. You know, a crate of egg is never 5-6K. I can bring you the details now. I can give you the market prices of everything in Nigeria because it's all online. So a crate of egg is never 5-6K. A crate of egg at the worst, at its most expensive, is about 2,000, 2,200 thereabouts. So I'm not quite sure why this guy is lying. Maybe he wants that article dollar. Maybe that's what he's angling for.
If you buy meat, say you don't get protein for soup. People they use egg, they substitute for protein. You know if you buy egg, a poor man if you afford egg. Because egg costs past a cup of gari. Now let's talk about gari. How much a bag of gari? How much bag of beans? Food stuff was cheap, but now even the people where they farm, the farmers where they farm for Benue and these other states where they farm, they can't go to farm anymore because of insecurity. But Nigerians now na fit talk, nothing concern me. The one where they directly affect the people and know say, okay, yes, I feel my influence, take solve. Which is, oh, there's scam this person. Oh, to raise awareness on the insecurity. Oh, to do this, to do that. Create ball, renovate school, do this, build that. Now that one I did. I cannot tell you, you people are grown. I cannot put my mouth to come and tell you that come and vote this person. I'm not doing party.
But even if you could tell people who to vote for, on what authority is it telling people who to vote for? On what knowledge base? What would be the credentials? What would be his position to tell people based on what is he telling people who to vote for? Because he gathers a few people and is knocking a few Instagram bait. But what exactly are these guys' credentials? I mean, what is the basis of his source? You know, I've never really understood people like this guy. I know if he tell you who to. Is this somebody like me that this sort of character will tell who to vote for? You know, who are these? What? Anyway, it just annoys me. All these random elements, they gain some sort of notoriety online, and then suddenly their chest is puffed out, and they are flapping about, peacocking all over the place, constituting a nuisance to civil discourse. Who is this guy going to tell who to vote for? The rascally amugbos and the runs girls that follow him up and down? Is it the runs girls? Is it? Look at this guy, man. Alawada, neboy, alawada.
I'm not a politician. And you people will be the biggest fools if you let celebrities tell you who to vote. After we see they go on for Nigeria, you still need somebody to tell you to vote. That's all. So, what's her name? DSS. Maybe now this one I won't take arrest me to come out me from the picture. But I just want to let you know you don't need to arrest very dark man because I'm not partisan. You understand? I'm not going to flag for nobody. I'm not doing party. I'm not going to do party. I don't carry this politics near me. I'm not doing party. The people like, if they like, But for me, myself, and I, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, I know to say you won't suppose near anything politics of this country anymore.
Fortunately, it's not down to this guy what happens to the country because it's far too is far too retarded, criminally. It's not even. He said, "Oh, and then you protested against Goodluck Jonathan, this, that, and the other." Are we talking about insecurity in Nigeria to the level that it was under Buhari? Even the most ardent, obedient would buckle to say that now. He's saying the insecurity is the worst now in Nigeria than it's ever been. Do you not remember the Buhari days? Do you want me to go and bring you clips of the Buhari days? Do you remember when they used to blow up that Kaduna Abuja rail all the time? Do you remember that young doctor lady that was spied on that train a day before she was meant to travel abroad? Do you remember every single day, 70 pied in Benue, 50 pied in Plateau every single day under the Buhari administration? Do you remember how they were sacking communities in Yoruba land? Do you remember the incursions into the south, the southeast under Buhari? Do you remember? You don't remember how they were they virtually overrun the country. These Jamjaweeds from the Sahel and this Sapele water guy from the creeks is telling us that anyway. Why do I even bother? Apologies to my audience, by the way. This is not the level of sort of persons that we should be reacting to his opinions. Just too retarded. I'm talking about retardation. Here is another retardation, though. So see this picture right here. That's how IPO idiots is what this one is saying. Forgot this terrorist in Sokoto. So this is the infamous Omotosho Show Me the Law, as he gathers the law books to teach a federal high court judge about the law. Omotosho Show Me the Law. So you go and wait in Sokoto prison, and in 10 years' time, when Omotosho remembers your question, he may come there to answer you. But that's the thing, though. Do you remember, not that long ago, you couldn't draw breath for noises of Nnamdi Kanu this, Nnamdi Kanu that, and the moment you escape that noise, Nnamdi Kanu this, Nnamdi Kanu that, is Simon Ekpa this and Simon Ekpa that. But now that the authorities have put shackles around their ankles, now that the authorities have chained them down with a ball around their ankles in some prison somewhere internationally. When was the last time you heard anybody mention the name of this, this estate agent man from Southeast London that now turns into a serial killer? So you see how quickly they've abandoned these people. That's the narrative. All of these people supporting Peter Obi now, they were all Nnamdi Kanu supporters once upon a time. If you're long enough in the politics, you would know that every single one of these elements supporting Peter Obi now, they were all Nnamdi Kanu spaces. I've been in this space for long enough. I've been in this space for going on 4 years, maybe roundabout thereabout. So I saw the transmutation. I was quite into the Facebook space back in those days, and I saw the transmutation of a lot of these now Peter Obi supporters. They are dropping the Nnamdi Kanu avatars that they had on their profile and replacing it with Peter Obi. So a good 60-70% of the southeastern followership of Peter Obi, they are all Ipobians, they are all Biafrans, they are all separatists and all of these things. So how do you even straddle those two narratives? That's always been my bigger question. You, in the same breath, want to secede from Nigeria, whilst equally wanting to govern Nigeria. Make that make sense now. You want to be president of Nigeria, but you also want to be out of Nigeria. So if you don't get one, then you cry for the other, and then if you get one, how does that work in grown-up world? It's a peculiar. What was that thing? Penkele mess. It means peculiar mess. Penkele mess means peculiar. It's a very peculiar, very regionalized mess. You can only get that out of the Southeast. And that is how it makes sense. You want to secede from Nigeria, and in the equal same breath, you want to be president of the country. How does that permutate? How does that compute? Complete retardation, completely retarded. But then, of course, this is why people laugh at that space. But I will go on still on a pictorial level. So Kwankwaso joins the ADC, but the humbling of Kwankwaso in Sokoto State is exactly the consequence of what he has just done. So Kwankwaso joins the ADC, and then the ADC then celebrates that they have captured Kano State. But who does Kano State belong to? Kano State belongs to 5 people, 5. Kano State, the electoral votes in Kano State, they belong to 5 people. The first person that those votes belong to is the Emir himself, because he wields a lot of influence in that space. Another person that the votes belong to is the governor of the state, because it's the most potent power in that state, and by virtue of being the governor, the most popular politician, because of course, it's the most popular politician that is the governor of any state. So the emir, the governor of the state, and then the third person you could say Kano State belongs to is Kwankwaso, because he wields a lot of influence, especially with this movement. So you can't discount that. And then the fourth person you would say Kano State belongs to is Ganduje, Abdullahi Ganduje, because Ganduje is a sharp, is a sleek, smooth operating politician, very popular within the state. His popularity was tested twice, and he was returned twice as the governor of that state. And when his popularity was tested under the presidential system, he returned a very handsome level of votes to Tinubu. So Ganduje wields a lot of influence in that state. So who is now the 5th person that that state belongs to? The 5th person that state belongs to is this chap right there on your screen, glad handing with Tinubu. Former Kano State Governor Malam Ibrahim Shekarau meets Tinubu. So to counterweight the move of Kwankwaso to the ADC, Tinubu captures Shekarau. So Tinubu now owning the state governor, Abdullahi Ganduje, Shekarau. We don't know which way Lamido Sanusi swings, but I think Lamido Sanusi probably leans more towards Tinubu than Atiku Abubakar, even if Atiku is a Fulani. But let's leave out the emir. So if we look at the 4 powerhouses in Kano State, the governor, Shekarau, Abdullahi Ganduje, and then Kwankwaso. So out of those 4 powerhouses in Kano State, 3 of them belong to Tinubu, and these are supremely powerful people in that state. The humbling of Kwankwaso is coming to a TV screen near you. The humbling of Kwankwaso in Kano State is coming to a TV screen right near you. And dial your attention to the 16th of January 2027. That is when Kwankwaso will be thoroughly humbled. So we go from that to this. Nigeria's tax revenue matches oil for the first time in 15 years. So this is these are one of those sort of storylines that doesn't really get the attention because it's not sexy enough. But this is one of the most important things that will ever come out of the news cycle in Nigeria. So Nigeria is generating internally generating revenues internally sufficient enough to match what Nigeria is accruing from oil. It says from 2010 to 2024, Nigeria generated 161 trillion naira in federation revenue, split evenly at 80 trillion each from oil and non-oil sources like taxes per a March 2026. According to a report, yes, all shares dropped from 75% pre-2014 crash to 25% in 2024, whilst taxes surged, tripling from 10 trillion naira in 2022 to 28 trillion naira in 2025, thanks to the reforms, VAT hikes, and enforcement under leaders like Taiwo Oyedele and Zaka Dedeji. Though debt servicing now takes nearly 40% of revenue and public skepticism lingers over spending and accountability, the report sees this diversification as a path to stability if paired with transparency and job growth. So this tells us now, you see, you know why this is important? You know, for the domestic servicing of the economy, that servicing is done in Naira. The wages are paid in Naira. Local contractors are paid in Naira. All of the functioning of governance are paid in Naira. So if the government generates sufficient enough revenue in Naira domestically, then that insulates the foreign exchange coming in. And if the foreign exchange is insulated, that impacts on the value of the Naira, and then it reflects then as an overall positive for the Nigerian people. It's not that complex. So, but then of course, you know, this platform is for intelligent people. So hopefully people understand what that means. And if you don't understand what that means, then you probably shouldn't even be on this platform. Where else do I want to take you? I have so many things, but I'll try and just leave a few out just to manage the time. But I am not going to leave this one out. So you see, the language of fed-upness, I think you've heard me use that phraseology on this platform quite a few times. The language of fed-upness. So what you're about to hear in this next clip, this is the fat boy from Edo State that calls himself Dele Momodu.
Why didn't he?
So what you're hearing from this journalist now is that they are just fed up of the pay, whatever it is, the Sakama J, the sleight of hand, the fake indignation, the dog whistling to nonsensity. The journalists are fed up with the nonsense. So the two people on your screen here, the man to your left is a journalist. The lady in the middle, she's also a journalist, and then of course Dele Momodu is Atiku Abubakar's Man Friday. So I want you to listen intently to this interaction, and you hear the exasperation in the voice of this male presenter, because they're just fed up with the bullshit that these people are spewing.
Why didn't he then put in? So why didn't he then put? Why didn't he then put in? So why didn't he then put in the man?
If only you had not taken things with too much levity. Must it be ADC?
You are giving have opinion of the
some
ruling
other
party.
political parties
Ask your
that
questions.
You could have joined that is not immersed deeply.
In fact, now
you know what this guy is exasperating at, the presenter. What is exasperating at is the lack of preparing. I did say to you that the opposition are just they're just fulfilling all righteousness. They have no real intention of opposing Tinubu. They have no real belief that they're going to chase Tinubu out of office. They're just fulfilling all righteousness. It's just like a lottery ticket sort of a purchase. Imagine buying a lottery ticket as a financial investment. That's essentially what the opposition space is saying. This guy is exasperated by their lack of preparedness, and is telling them then that, why didn't you cover all of the bases? Did you not know the potholes within this ADC thing before you went into it? All the lawsuits have been there for long enough. Why wasn't all of that resolved? And rather than address that, this fat boy from Edo State, it just turns it into a street fight, and they escape into that indignant funk where they live. So this is the language of fed-upness is what you're hearing from this journalist.
Why didn't he then put in? So why didn't he then put in the man?
If only you had not taken things with too much levity. Must it be ADC?
You are giving have opinion of the
some
ruling
other
party.
Political parties
Ask your
that
questions.
You could have joined that is not immersed deeply.
In fact, now Benga, you are behaving like INEC now by giving opinion.
Amazing.
That you should not give.
I'm asking
if you ask questions, and when you ask the questions, I will respond.
Go ahead, Chief Dele Momodu.
You are saying we should have done this, we should have done that. Yeah, I'm telling you that. So please don't behave like INEC.
by pushing answers into my mouth. No. Okay? It's just an advice. You don't have to take it. It's an advice. You are asking me a question, and I'm enjoying your questions, and I'm responding to it. So yours is, if there are follow-up questions, then I will be grateful for it. But for you to insist that ADC made a mistake, that is why Nigeria is where it is now. Because
if ADC did not make a mistake, then why did INEC strike their leaders of the records as being members of the ADC? So if a mistake was not made along the line, INEC would not have struck them out. The Court of Appeal actually struck them out, and INEC is just adhering to that court judgment. So if the ADC did not make a mistake, so they've gone through 2 cycles of legislation, they've gone through 2 cycles of the judiciary, and they've gotten the same result. So if the Court of Appeal, if the ADC did not make a mistake for lack of preparedness and lack of professionalism and the arrogance of ignorance that the people of that space are known for, if they did not make a mistake, then why were they struck out? It's just, you have to, sometimes you scratch your head in bewilderment, not bewilderment, in befuddlement at just the level of people that are contending the Nigerian politics.
We defend government blindly. A lot of people just defend whatever government gives them, they gobble it up. No, it's unacceptable.
All right. Now, if the opposition fails to unite, do you think that the race is somewhat over?
And by the way, they will go around blaming Tinubu for this. So the lawsuits were there all the way through. Do you know that the Dumebi Katuku faction of the ADC, they're already holding a convention to pick their ex-schools and pick their candidates, etc. So all of that is going on, and this is not something that just suddenly happened upon them. This has been a situation going back, what, 6 since they came into that party. This has been a situation. Now at the 11th hour, when INEC is now counting down the clock, they are now scrambling around blaming Tinubu. This was a situation that was building up all the way through. It's not something that just suddenly happened in a moment's flash now. This has been a recurring decimal for, like I said, 12 months. And these are the level of people that want to run the country. Unbelievable stuff. And when the journalist points it out, they run into that indignant something that they do and start to scream and howl at the moon like a bunch of werewolves.
How can opposition fail to unite? The man who came second in the last election, Alhaji Atiku Abubakar, is in the coalition.
All right. So these are people just coming up to lose. That I think there's nothing to offer from any of these people. So let's go on from that to this. Ogun governorship race. Iyabo Obasanjo meets Tinubu. So like joke, this lady is pushing aggressively for that seat. And what would be more delightful than to have an Obasanjo in that state house just to poke fun at her father? It would just be a full cycle, wouldn't it? Ogun Guba race. Iyabo Obasanjo meets Tinubu. A governorship aspirant of the All Progressive Congress APC in Ogun State, Senator Iyabo Obasanjo, held a private meeting with President Tinubu at his Lagos residence Monday. Correspondents gathered that during the meeting, the daughter of the former president formally briefed him on her political ambition and plans for Ogun State. Sources said the meeting centered on Obasanjo's intention to contest the governorship of Ogun State. She outlined her vision for the state, highlighting priorities in governance, development, and public service if elected into office. During the meeting, the former senator was said to have reaffirmed her loyalty to the ruling party and expressed her commitment to its objectives. And of course, Obasanjo, also an APC member. We saw him in the APC regalia in our session about 2 days ago, she pledged to actively mobilize support for President Tinubu ahead of the next general election, emphasizing her readiness to contribute to his re-election campaign. Our correspondents had reported how Obasanjo had sent tongues wagging at the weekend when he appeared in a Tinubu-style outfit. I wonder if that was sort of for his daughter to, to wet the ground, to thaw things for his daughter. So that's that. That's Yabo Obasanjo then jostling for the APC ticket. So whoever gets that APC ticket will be the next Ogun State governor, of course. I think we all know that. ADC crisis deepens as new faction emerges, rejects David Mark's coalition. So when it rains a pause, it's just like I said, a farrago of nonsense. A farrago of nonsense. 2027, ex-Kano State Governor Shekhar Rao set to return to APC after meeting Tinubu. So as we already discussed, that's a counterweight to the move by Kwankwaso to the ADC. 12 months after inauguration, rain destroys bus terminal built by Wike. So for all of the praise that we get that we give to Wike, look at this now. This is about what? This is 40 billion, 50 billion edifice, right? Look at that, unbelievable stuff. Somebody should be arrested for this. So maybe look at that completely just by water. So rain did all of this. Look at that. Oh my goodness me, look at that. This is something that Wike claimed he spent 50 billion naira on. Okay, we want to see what happens now. And he signed this off, by the way. What was the quality maintenance? What's the quality protocol for contracts in Nigeria? What inspection do they do as these projects are being done? What level of inspection takes place? Look, this is just rain and wind, and it's tore up the entire, my God. There was gridlock along Kefi Expressway in Abuja, etc., etc. Anyway, so the picture tells us with head to row. This is just too much. They spent in excess of 50 billion naira on this shambles, on this farce. But there it is right there. Wike now, when he's too drunk to do anything anyway, maybe it's time for him to leave. I don't know. Nigeria turns to its billionaires. No, I'm not allowing any ads. Nigeria turns to its billionaires as it moves to pay $2.3 billion owed to power firms to fix Africa's largest power crisis. So that's that 3.3 trillion naira deal that Tinubu struck with the Gencos. And here it is right there. Tinubu approved 3.3. So that's that. So that speaks to that same narrative. Still, what else do we have? Omokri knocks David Mark over ADC leadership tussle with younger rival. Atiku, age 32, of course. Jocelyn Demebi Katuku with age 31 or whatever. Look, this is now his new title. Look at how they're referring to Reno now. Ambassador Reno Omokri has criticized ex-Senate President David Mark over his reported involvement in a leadership struggle within the African Democratic Congress ADC, describing the situation as troubling and emblematic of deeper structural issues within the party. In a strongly worded post on his social media page, Omokri questioned the optics of a political contest between David Mark, who turns 78 on April the 8th, are we April the 8th? Where are we today? Actually, it's today's birthday. Who turns 78 on April the 8th, 2026, and a much younger party member, Nafiu Bala, age 35. Why would God bless anyone to get to the ripe age of 78, and you will, at that stage of your life, be dragging a position with someone who is 15 years younger than your daughter? Omokri wrote, expressing disapproval of the generational clash. He underscored Mark's long political career, noting that the former military governor of Niger State and ex-communications minister had held public office for decades. David Mark got his first political appointment in 1976, which is 50 years ago, he stated, contrasting it with Bala's relatively young age and recent emergence in political cycles. Omokri described the development as sad, arguing that it raises questions about leadership transition and generational balance within Nigerian political parties. He added, I would have thought that David Mark would be embarrassed to be in a power tussle with a youth who is almost the same age as his first grandchild. Beyond the personalities involved, the former aide blamed the crisis on what he described as a failure of internal party structures within the African Democratic Congress. According to him, elders who should ordinarily mediate disputes are themselves entangled in struggles for influence. The problem with the ADC is that the elders in that party who should have been in charge of conflict resolution organs are the very people struggling for power, Omokri said. He warned that the situation has weakened the party's internal cohesion, adding that the resulting tension cannot be attributed to external actors. This has led to the breakdown of moral fabric in their party, for which they are to blame, not the federal government, the presidency, or INEC, Reno said. So, but that's just a sharp. This is just a sharp microcosm right there of the things that afflict that country. Look at this man now. What 78? You know, by the time we complete the next election, he'll be 79, and that's just an official age. He'll probably be in his 80s. So, what is it still that's when it's enough for these people? It's just unbelievable. If the younger generation don't bullishly wrestle themselves from these people, and talking about octogenarians or septuagenarians, article to Tinubu, right spaghetti won't save you in 2027. Don't worry now. There's never been a time in Nigerian politics that rice and spaghetti did not save the politician. So go from that to the next one. Federal government, so this is the headline piece. This is what inspired the headline for the stream. Our federal government rattled over likely Obi Kwankwaso ticket. So I'm not quite sure how ridiculous. I'm not going to read all of it because it looks, oh God, no, I'm definitely not reading all of this. It looks like a thesis. I'll give you two or three paragraphs, but I think the headline tells us all we need to know. Federal government rattled over likely Obi Kwankwaso ticket. When former presidential candidate of the New Nigeria People's Party, NNPP, Rabiu Kwankwaso, formally joined the African Democratic Congress ADC last week, it was a development that signaled a potentially profound shift in Nigeria's political landscape ahead of the 2027 general elections. For many observers, Kwankwaso's move instantly transformed the ADC from a relatively modest opposition platform into a formidable political vehicle capable of mounting a serious challenge to the ruling All Progressive Congress APC. Kano State, from which Kwankwaso hails, has long been regarded as Nigeria's electoral heartbeat. With the largest voting population in the country, the state had historically, the largest voting population is actually in Lagos State, not in Kano State. With the Kano State, from which Kwankwaso hails, has long been regarded as Nigeria's electoral heartbeat. With the largest voting population in the country, the state has historically played a decisive role in determining national election outcomes. Over the years, Kwankwaso himself has built a formidable political structure in the state through the influential Kwankwasia movement making him one of the most powerful figures in northern politics. So I think they're then trying to marry. They're trying to marry that possible ticket. So I think a Kwankwaso and Obi Kwankwaso ticket will be an easy defeat for Tinubu because the Northerners will not vote for Peter Obi, that's for sure, and the Southwesterners will not vote for Peter Obi either. That's also for certain. So and even the Southerners, they would not. In fact, it will be a slaughter. Tinubu will slaughter. If it was that ticket to Obi Kwankwaso, Tinubu does not need to get out of bed. ADC crisis. Kwankwaso laments being abandoned by factional leaders. So it's been there barely a week, and then already internal crisis. NNPC launches new crude grade, exports 750 barrels to the Netherlands. So I'm not quite sure what this means. Is it not Bonny Sweet that is our crude? The Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited says it has commenced export of a new crude oil grade Cowthorn as part of efforts to boost production and expand Nigeria's footprint in the global market. In a statement on Tuesday by Andy Ode, NNPC Chief Corporate Communications Officer, the company said the maiden cargo of Cowthorn blend was shipped on April XYZ to the Netherlands. So I'm not quite sure what that means, but obviously it portends good news for the country. It portends good news for the country. So this will be the last one now. I'll send the link in the comment section. If you want the conversation, then you have to hop on. So they've been asking what Tinubu has been doing with all of these bodies that he has been garnering from all of these, the taxations, the subsidies, and all of this money that Tinubu has been accruing. So a lot of people have been asking what he's been doing with the money. Well, this what you're seeing on your screen right there is some of what he's been doing with the money. So let's have a look. So the link is in the comment section if anybody wants to come in. So this is what it says. What is Tinubu doing with all the money from subsidy removal? Here is another video from the ongoing upgrade of the Benin Sapele Road to rigid pavement by the current administration. So these and countless other road projects, this is where the money are going. So these are not being done for free. This is not, you know. So anyway, so that's that. So that's just an example of what Tinubu has been doing with the money. So that's that. I'll play you the Kegite music. We'll see who turns up. As you know, there it is.
Water, only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé ṣọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Bobby Master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Chief Wáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòdò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Olúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonama ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. gbé ṣe o.
And it is right there. Ikukuninru Agweshemi, death have nothing to do with us. Joining us, the Marquis de Amugbo of Rotterdam. That's Solly right there. Of course, the mighty man himself, and the elegance that is Zita. So lady and gentlemen, so anybody else that was to hop on. Good to have you both, Solly and Zita. Solly, you are in first. If you're ready to go, we go with you. Solly.
Yes, so I see that you have been causing problem on TikTok. I was just scrolling through TikTok and I was scrolling through one of the programs that I usually attend. And I just somebody shouting, screaming, and say, one woman went to know this one. I was like, oh God.
Where was I? Which one was that?
It was it's a Yoruba woman. Let me see if her name is Queen or something. Queen Ade Iwa.
No, I don't go there. I don't go there. She's quite a lousy woman.
Woman,
very lousy, very abusive sort of a person. I can't
leave her alone now.
No, I don't go, but I don't go there though.
It's not
you're more likely to see me on maybe Zaza or Abbey Governor or those sort of people, or Batala Princess, or you know.
Princess. There's one that is Yoruba Siwu or Saru. I don't like that woman at all. That's one I don't like. But anyway,
TikTok is the most exciting place on social media now,
and it's the most toxic also.
It's brutal. It's brutal.
But now it's toxic as Twitter. That Twitter, I don't even use.
No, that Twitter is for Yaba West people.
That Twitter, they will go back to what you said 10 years ago.
You need to have a mental condition to be on Twitter.
No, they will break me. If there's any place that will break me, it's that Twitter. They will go back to what you said 15 years ago. They don't let anything go. Anything. So they were just complaining, shouting, screaming. Maybe you'd not come on the program, but you see, he has been seeing you going from one place to another.
You know, I'm quite a colossal figure on social media. You know, I was in some platform just earlier on today, and the guy was then trying to warn them about me that I know this guy. I very quickly started to pop up all my streams on YouTube, and I said, okay, well, you know, I am that entity, and I'm here to wrestle you to the ground. You know, it's just anyway. It's so much fun though. Those TikTok people, but you know.
Yeah, it's fun and addicting in a bad way, Sha. So they were now saying that, oh, you are hiding your face and they've gotten you. They know what you look like. I said, but one man has been on YouTube you have been watching him for over 4 years, I think, 3 or 4 years. And I've always seen his face. So he's not hiding anything. So he was just making up some stuff. I said, okay, no wonder you are so angry about the argument and everything. Do you think it's easy to beat one man in an argument, pin him down like I always do every session? You have to have a high intellect in order to beat one man, because one man is very tricky, you know. So all you guys should give me kudos to all the time I have to pin one man down, beat him down with facts, you know. When one man tries to play his games, you people don't give me my kudos. So
do you know what an oxymoron is? I think I've said that once before. Do you know what an oxymoron is?
I know the word, but I'm finding it hard to.
It's two words that should not exist in the same sentence.
Okay.
Let me give you an example. The word solly and the word fat, those are things that should never coexist.
I've pinned you down many times.
Solly and fat.
I've silenced you many times with facts.
No. Your only weapon is emotion. You emote.
It's not emotion. It's not emotion. You now try to pin me down.
Very quickly you go high pitched. Your voice will go high pitched, and then you start to. And then people feel sorry because they don't want you to cry.
You're acting unfair because in reality, me, when somebody's acting unfair, I go physical, you know, and it's always paining me that I cannot go physical. So as far as the Kwankwaso will be thing, I was the first one, as usual, to say that that's the only formidable force against Tinubu. Sorry about that. That's the only force against Tinubu, you know. And what I don't understand about Southeasterners is that they moved on from Nnamdi Kanu and they went to start supporting Obi. which was the first confusing.
Did you see that move though? Because I noted that moment in time when a lot of this Nnamdi Kanu people just started changing their avatars to Peter Obi.
You know, and Nnamdi Kanu hated Peter Obi. Do you know how many times he used to make live stream insulting Obi, calling him, you know, a homosexual, saying that Peter Obi is sleeping with men, this one and that one. Like, and he will go on like a 15 to 25 minutes rant just on Peter Obi. And all these people watch Nnamdi Kanu hate Peter Obi. And they just came and they said they are supporting Peter Obi. I said, okay, you know what, support him because, you know, he wants to be president. But if Peter Obi becomes president, will he release Nnamdi Kanu? No. So Nnamdi Kanu is going to stay in jail. So all that support, holy, Nnamdi Kanu, it was a lie. They are not even there to back their boy up. It was so disappointing. Okay, I accepted that. They now said that, okay, Obi, Kwankwaso. You guys insulted Fulani people for almost a decade. Almost a decade. Is Kwankwaso not a Fulani person? Is ADC not full of Fulani bandits? I'm so confused. I am so confused. You pushed a man to get jailed kidnapped from Kenya all the way to Sokoto, and you ended up allying with his enemies. What a support base! What a such a loyal support base. So they are so loyal. You know, they are the best support base in the world. They have the best structure. They have the best grassroots. For 10 years, these people insulted Fulani, called them the problem of Nigeria, said Buhari this, Buhari that. Okay, you chop it. So all the people that believed you now, how are they going to show their face? All the people that supported you now, how are they going to show their face? You've now brought Obi Kwankwaso. Okay, let me see Atiku allow you to get that ticket. But let's say the Fulani people have change of heart and they actually push for Obi and say that he should become president. They are only going to get you said they are not going to get one northern support. I disagree with you there. You know, by the time they tell the northerners that Obi is going to be there for 1 term, you know, basically this is how the northerners review it. They have gotten their slave, Obi, which is a southerner, you know, to collect power back from Tinubu, and after he spends 1 term, he will return it to the rightful owners of power, which is the north. That is
Can I disagree with you there, Solly? The northerners distrust people like Peter Obi even more than they distrust Tinubu, because the northerners are still very much ensconced in that Biafran war narrative. The average northerner doesn't really care for the average southeasterner.
You know when
hold on. If you want to be honest, they don't really care for and the northern household. They are the most sophisticated in Nigerian politics. They follow politics in toto. Your average Fulani headsman, he has his transistor radio dialed into BBC Hausa 24/7. So if Obi is telling them that he's going to be president for 4 years, I don't think there's a northerner that will believe that now. The Igbos become president for the first time, and then they will give it up after 4 years. How is that possible? They know it's a scam now.
If Tinubu, if Atiku, Kwankwaso, Malami, El Rufai, Aisha Yusuf, all these northerners say that is going to happen, then most likely a chunk of them is going to believe it. You know, a good chunk, they are going to get some votes. I won't forget my point. Well, anyway, so you know when you corner an animal, the animal, instead of, you know, accepting his fate, it lashes out. It does one last minute lash out where it goes all out. That is what we are seeing with the Fulanis now. That is why they are doing all these attacks all over the place. They are lashing out because slowly they are realizing their grip on power. It's not just going to be removed, but it's going to be permanently removed if Tinubu is re-elected in the next election. Probably not 100% guaranteed, but there's that spectacle that permanently their power will be removed from Nigeria. These people are not even indigenous to Nigeria. That's another thing. These people are supposed to start all over again, apply for citizenship. You know, first of all, they need to apply for residency in Nigeria, then apply for citizenship after spending 14 to 15 years in Nigeria. We don't know where these people are from, and they are collecting power, becoming governors, becoming local government, people that are not indigenous to the country. Do you know how crazy that is? Anyways, so they are scrambling and they are desperate for power. In that desperation, one man, I can see them pushing for Obi and making all this narrative. Is it a high chance? No. It's a very slim chance, yes. But then again, like I said, they are cornered. And when an animal is cornered, we can already see what they are doing once they are cornered. At this point, they are very desperate for power. They are acting.
What guarantees a northern president in 2031? Tinubu or
in their mind, it is Obi. In their own mind, it is Obi.
You see that hold on now. If Obi becomes president, the constitution allows him 2 terms, which is 8 years. So Tinubu, the constitution also allows him 2 terms. So
yeah, but Obi is telling them that
he has 4 years left.
Huh? Obi has been telling them.
But forget that now. They're not idiots now. You can't make the presumption that the Northerners are stupid.
Well, Tinubu has been playing them anyhow. Maybe to other tribes they are not stupid, but to me they are stupid. To me, they've always, as in the way Tinubu is just dealing with them right now. Are these people smart in your own opinion? Look at how they set up. Look at how they destroyed PDP. Look at how they are destroying ADC. And you are telling me that they are smart. They just have violence. But Yoruba people
let me engage you in that space for a moment, Solly. You see the northern politics. They come under one overarch, which is the northern interest. But that northern interest is not a monolith. It's not a singularity. What the northerners want is power to come to them. Within that power coming to them, even within the northerners, you have the extreme conservatives, the oligarchical sort of northerners, like the Buhari types, the Abubakar Malamis, even a little bit Atiku Abubakar. And then you have new generational northerners, like the governor of Niger State and all of these sort of people. So even Shekau. So you have an ideological sort of tension within northern politics. So with Tinubu now, what Tinubu is going to get rid of is the ultra oligarchical conservatism that is in the north. And there are elements within the north that feel that sort of politics should go. So you can't just say, and they know that if Tinubu flushes out that politics, then the new generation of northern politicians can reshape that landscape to be a more 21st century sort of globalized outlook. This sort of rolling cattle all over the place, slaughtering people, and just feeding on oil, no development. A lot of them are fed up with it now. You'll be surprised, though. A lot of them actually want Tinubu to, because if Tinubu wins again, it finishes that sort of patriarchal, oligarchical, conservative, religious, extreme sort of northern politics. It finishes that class of politics. And maybe the North wants that. Yeah.
As long as power does not go back to Fulani in the North, I'm willing to take anybody from the North. However, if it is going to be Fulani, from my opinion, I see Tinubu giving power to the Igbos. Yes. They will groom an Igbo leader and they will say, okay, maybe it's just time for the Southeast to take power. I don't want that power to go back to the North. And if it's ever going back to the North, it must never touch the hand of a Fulani. All those Fulani governors need to be removed. All those Fulani local government chairmen, they need to be removed. They need to, by fire, by force. I don't care. These people are too violent. And in their violence, they don't even strategize. They just want to use full violence, no strategy. They cannot continue like that. This is 2026. We are moving into 2030s. We can't keep on acting like barbarians. So the barbarians need to be exiled. No more rehabilitation, no more funds, no more nothing.
But do you not think that there are elements in the North that are in accordance with those sentiments that you're expressing?
They are, but how many of them have power?
They have power. Tinubu will be. Is it time for your medication? Was that a lot?
No, this is the time I usually wake up.
You wake up in okay for the market, Abi.
Yeah.
All right. Just for the benefit of people who may not know, do you know that Solly, he has his own YouTube channel in excess of 100,000 people there, but all he does is trade. What do you trade? Is it currency? Gold. You trade gold.
Yeah.
Yes, on the stock market. If you on this platform, Solly is probably the wealthiest person and the youngest as
I'm
well.
not.
Do you want them to show? Do you want me to show them your cars?
One man.
Do you want me to show them your? Do you want me to show them your cars?
So ADC,
the smallest car you have is a Ferrari. What are you talking about?
One man, ADC and Wuru to the answer, and trying to bully their way in, oppress everyone in their way and out of their way. Their normal Nigerian behavior that they don't want to change is what is affecting them now. That can never affect us in AAC because we know who we are dealing with. They are so unprepared. They are too proud. They think they can will their way into power, which comes from religious psychosis also. And they are all surrounded by psychophants. They've been surrounded by psychophants all their life. So they have lost touch of reality. I'm just waiting for their primaries to be done and dusted so that we can have our final predictions. One man, there are these websites where you can even predict, all these things. Who is going to win the primaries? Who is going to win the election? All this kind of thing. I think they call it...
when will that primary come?
I think it's in a few months.
The deadline is 30th April.
A few months.
Okay, yeah. So it's very, very close. I couldn't remember, but I knew it was close. So
it's at the end of this month now. And this
but they're not accepted. They don't have leadership. INEC will accept.
We're just talking.
We're just talking though. You can just.
Is it the primaries for the election?
Yeah, the primaries for the parties.
No, the convention.
Yeah.
Convention.
Yes.
You said it's end of this month.
Yes.
Yeah.
All the parties.
All of them. That's why all of them they've done theirs. Only DC.
Okay. Convention
NDC.
is different from primaries. Okay.
Yeah. Then within 1 month they have to do their primaries.
Though primaries is in May.
Primary is state by state. And then they will do the grand one for the presidency.
When is the deadline for that?
I don't understand what you mean.
I think it's in July or so.
No, when I'm talking about the primaries for the presidential ticket in ADC.
That's what we are talking about. Which one is
that one? They have, but they have to do their convention first now, where they will now reappoint their national working committee and reaffirm who their secretary will be and their chairman will be.
Which party?
Because it is the secretary. Wait, it is the secretary that will sign the forms for the contestants. So if they don't have that established in the convention, then INEC will not accept.
So
which party?
In law.
Which party is remaining?
There is a NDC, which Makinde will be going to NDC. Operated by Seriaki Dixon, because Makinde's wife is an Ijaw woman, so Ijaw Parapo there, and I think who will follow Makinde to NRC to join him? Some of them, anyway. It's whole thing is a puzzle. But what is puzzling me is that, see, I'm not a lawyer, but this what is it called? That Latin word? Can anyone remind me? Antebellum. That word. Look, that word is in dispute right now. I'm not a lawyer, but I know definitely they can put a paper, a motion to that appeal court for the judge to clarify the meaning of antebellum, what he meant by antebellum. It is allowed in law. If there is no clarity in judgment, any party can come back and say, look, we don't understand this. Can you put clarity to it? They are not doing that. They are just threatening, posturing. We will do our convention and we will be on the ballot. Who will put you on the ballot? Are you going to print your own ballot paper?
To do convention?
No, we can't do your convention. If you do your convention, INEC doesn't recognize your executive. So INEC will not be there. And the law says whatever you're doing, be it convention or otherwise, INEC has to have a representative there. Even Wike own that is suspect, INEC was there.
You didn't understand my question. The problem.
Solly has a flaw. I just interject him.
I want to hear what Madam Sister has to say.
You are talking about ADC, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
And now cross line.
You maybe we didn't understand ourselves when I said who is stopping them from doing their convention. Nobody. It's them that is having problem with themselves.
Don't forget, Makinde did one and was not recognized.
See, let me tell you something. Baba, there is something people will have to understand. If you are being asmarted, smart, it doesn't necessarily mean negative.
Yeah, because it's a game. Yeah, I agree with you.
So, when your party refuse to come together as one, it is nobody's problem. It is you people's problem. When APC started their madness in 2014, they started it underground. Okay? They started it underground. Before Nigeria, we know what is going on. I've said this severally. The problem these parties are having, more especially PDP and the, will I call it LP, and then ADC, and then now they're moving to NDC. These three parties I'm talking about, they are majority PDP.
And all of them, I think, not just even the three. Which party you want to go to today that's not PDP? Is he in the new NDC? Seriaki Dixon, wasn't he in PDP before?
They are even coming for NDC now, Seth.
The thing is that there is something fundamental about those people.
They have no ideology.
Apart from that, they are used to spending Nigerian money, not their personal money. They are very used to that. They want to do this. They will use state money, local government money, congressional money, presidential, federal money to do whatever they want to do. Now, in 2015, that thing was taken away from them. Now, for any of them to do something, they have to put hand in their pocket.
Yeah, one more. Good morning. Can I come in?
So, how many times do we have to do this? Now, Zita is speaking now. So,
wait, I want to ask that woman a question.
They have to put hand in their pocket. Can you not just
do that? We don't have to do that all the time now. Just let her finish her thoughts.
They have to put money in hand in their pocket to bring out money. Which, will I say 95% of them are not a friend to that. They're not buying it for two reasons. Number one, they are not too sure whether they're going into what they're going into will succeed. That is number one. Number two, they are looking at, okay, if I bring, what about this person? How many is going to bring? That is their fundamental problem. In 2023, they escaped it because of some PDP governors who were able to open their vote for them. That was Dixie. What's this guy's name? The vice president.
Is it Amechi?
No, the vice presidential candidate for PDP in 2023.
I know that guy, but I can't remember his name.
Is it not the one that he has now joined the APC?
Yes, the Okowa.
Okowa, yes.
He was able to bring the state money. Akwa Ibom was still in PDP. River State was still in PDP. Wike was able to handle the local PDP shenanigan and leave the presidency. Most states were still PDP. They were able to escape it. Now, they don't have such luxury. That's why they're having issues. But forget about this. They go to court, they do this, that. I don't see it that way. But you know me now. I don't think the way others think. I don't think that is their problem. Because let me say this. I still ask myself a question today. Why didn't they form a party?
No
That's
ideology.
a question I want any of them to answer for me. They have 3 years to form a party. Why didn't they form a party? As at that time, is there any rule stopping them from, please correct me if I'm wrong, one man. Is there any rule stopping them from forming a party?
I think they tried to form ADA. Do you remember that other party? But that never concluded under what's it called? Mahmoud Yakubu, I don't think.
And then after that?
Then they ported to ADC.
I think if Solis will still permit me, I think these people in the alliance, because it's not a coalition, it's more of an alliance. One man put it right. I think they are slow. That's the conclusion I've come into. Because, like you said, Kwankwaso could have easily.
But they're not slow to steal our money.
Wait, when NMPP started their problem, you understand, the owners of the party property, Kwankwaso has the unique opportunity to transform his Kwankwasia into a political party. It did not. Obi had the unique opportunity of transforming the obedient movement into a political party.
They don't.
Did
They
not.
didn't have that opportunity. They did.
He had the opportunity.
He has the opportunity. Same thing.
They didn't.
The vice president, Atiku, he could have. You look, this man they are fighting is a bad guy. Look, when he wanted to leave their whole lot of people, they are the most difficult, astute politicians ever in the world, not just in Nigeria. They are people in AD. He left them and formed his own party, ACN. They didn't believe. He wrestled them with ACN. And when they were going to even hit him and do something, he transformed ACN to AC. That was what he took into the coalition. He collapsed into APC. Look, politics need patience and it needs a lot of money. Even look at Atiku. Now he has spent $1.2 million to a lobbying firm. When picking a lobbying firm, I don't know who is deceiving him. He picked the worst. Is the only client of that Bonaventure, whatever that firm is, a firm who did not have a single client. They had $25 in their account balance sheet. Can you imagine? That's the firm who pushed you to that firm to go and pay $1.2 million to launder your image. It's strange what is happening. Like Dele Momodu said, he said, maybe they've been jazzed. I don't know. Because if in 2023, Obi had paired Atiku, they will have won that election. But something just scattered them. And that is the scattering they are now heading towards again. I don't understand. Honestly, it beats me.
All right.
Please let me just round up so I can move
yes,
on.
round up, Solly, and then we'll move it around. But before you round up, you get 3-4 minutes to round up, and then after Solly, with your permission, Baba, we hear from Joel. He's just joining us after a long time away.
No, I don't have any problem then.
Yes, and Zita as well. With your permission, Zita too. But Baba, to what you were saying earlier, listen to this. This may well give you some clarity on what you were mulling over just now.
They did not say status quo, that status quo should be maintained. Rather, it said that status quo antebellum be maintained. And what is status quo antebellum? What is status quo? Let me start from there. Status quo simply means state in which, that is the state in which. And it went ahead to add that the situation that currently exists, the situation that currently exists, that is for status quo. Now, for status quo antebellum, this Black Law Dictionary says, it says, is a Latin word, and it says the state which is previously, that is the state previously. And he went ahead to add that the situation that exists before something that arises that led to the current states. The situation that exists before. That is what Black's Law Dictionary defines status quo antebellum. Situation that exists.
So that's the antebellum.
We will go school for this politics.
Look at that. Everybody's getting their law dictionaries out, you know, antebellum, you know, antebellum. All right, Solly, 3-4 more minutes and then we'll move it around. Solly.
So what is doing there is you can't teach an old dog new tricks. They have been using this method and it has been working for them all their life. So you are not going to tell them something brand new is going to work or they should change their ways. They are desperate. And when you are desperate, you clinch on to what has been working and what has been feeding you all their lives. They cannot adapt. They cannot change. Unlike APC and Tinubu, these people are built to adapt. Anything that any position you put them in, they will adapt.
Mr. Sonny, what is the task code now? Tell us.
What is what? What was he talking about? Anyways, so
just carry on, Solly. Yeah.
When you have no ideology, you know, and once Obi is done wandering around, we at AAC, we are welcoming him home like a repentant bandit, you know, and we will give him.
You guys are selling your form for 2 million now. You are selling form for 2 million.
And he should come and contest now. At least he has a chance there. Unlike trying to battle it out with the article money bags with millions of dollars.
But do you even want to be in your party with all of
He should come. Don't worry. He's the prodigal son. We'll rehabilitate him like repentant bandits. We'll teach him ideology. Yes, now he's the one that said he wants to come and save Nigeria. So he should come and save Nigeria with good people. Must he surround himself with thieves?
Sonny, are you an APC man?
He's a prodigal son.
He's a man.
You see,
if you said the part of Chowore have problem now.
You see the story of the prodigal man.
APC have problem now. Go and check.
He went out. He started hanging out with bandits. The first time he hung out with the bandits, they taught him lesson. He did not learn his lesson. Instead of him to come to his father's house, he went back to go and hang out with the bandits again. So we are serving porridge.
My brother, fraud is a fraud. People have scattered every party in Nigeria,
except for AAC, because the other parties
they cause all those problems.
The other parties thought they were smart. They wanted to do big criminal versus small criminal. Don't you hear what?
You don't know he will fail 2027.
Are you going to let this guy land, or what's all this now?
Allow me to. I want to ask questions.
No, but the guy is speaking now. So why do you always override everybody? You just unmute and start to talk out of turn. Let him finish, then we come to you. Please now.
So most of their supporters, they say, at least you say he's not a good man, he's not a criminal, but he's a lesser criminal, blah, blah, blah. Well, now you've tried lesser criminal versus bigger criminal. Bigger criminal is showing you shaggy. Instead of you to do things the right way, you cannot say you want to save me and you want to save Nigeria, and you pack your house full of bandits and criminal Fulani people, and you tell me that I should follow you. What did you do to Nnamdi Kanu? He's now in jail. You've forgotten about him. You have gone to go and follow the same.
And Simon Ekpa do. See how quiet they've gone on Nnamdi Kanu.
I'm so disappointed. They made a song for him. Holy, hey God.
But in all honesty, when you monitored the social media space, when was the last time you heard these people talking about Nnamdi Kanu?
They are pretending like it doesn't even exist.
They've forgotten him quick smart.
Or more. So Obi Kwankwaso, they may get some votes, but you see one man, I said this here again. I said that Tinubu will not beat you. He's just going to put your head in the toilet or the water every time. When you're about to, choke, when you cannot breathe anymore, then they will bring your head out to breathe. That is what they are doing with all these Obi and his fellow bandits. They are going to press you down. They are going to tire you out. By the time it's now time for election, you will be so tired. You will be so, you will not be able to express yourself. They would have just beaten you blue and black. all because you don't want to do things the right way, all because you want to do wuru to the answer, all because you are so desperate for power, you just want to remove the same thing that brought APC and Buhari, you want to repeat it again. Nigerians, learn your lesson. It is not that APC is a problem. APC is a true reflection. It's 150% reflection of Nigerians. Just that Nigerians are complaining because they are not there to eat the national cake. If you put them in that APC position,
Tommy, can I come in?
they will do the same thing. The other ADC bandits, they will do the same thing APC
One
is
man.
doing. Maybe even plus more. Please let me finish now. Maybe even plus more.
Just can I ask you a electoral question?
Yes, God Almighty. There is no problem with APC. Nigerians are a true reflection of APC. The fact that they form ADC, the fact that they are doing all this nonsense, it shows you their true intention. They don't want change. They just want to be the ones oppressing. So by the time Tinubu is done with them in 2031, hopefully these repentant bandits would have changed their ways and they will finally want to do the right thing with AAC. You see how at AAC, we don't have any problem. We are not suffering from, the process of criminality like ADC and the other bandits. So change your ways or, continue to suffer. Plain and simple.
All right, take Patrick's question. I have a question for you as well. Then we'll move on to
Mr. Sonny, Abi.
Carry on. We're listening.
Okay, is a painful thing you come here begin to talk another person candidate, talk somebody, you're supposed to come here and study your candidate, not talking about P2.
I have invited Obi to our party.
Wait, let me come. I don't know where you stand. I don't know where you are, APC or AAC. I don't know. You're supposed to, since where you are talking here, never say your candidate. Never tell us what your candidate can do better than
my party. I mentioned my party.
No, you don't mention your party. Just the talking bra 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 Peter blah 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 blah. No.
What is your point?
My point, where is your candidate stand for now in the 2027? Is it contest or not?
Contesting, yes. So
why can you not say your candidate? Leave people be alone. Why can not sending your candidate to us? Leave people be alone.
If I sell my candidate to you, will you vote for him?
Oh, that doesn't show that your candidate.
No, it's just, I asked you a simple question. If I sell my candidate, will you vote for him?
No, it's supposed to tell us what your candidate can do difference now.
If I sell my candidate, will you vote for him? Yes or no?
Because here you're coming here all the time talking down to people, talking down to Kwankwaso. Before you supported Kwankwaso, because now Kwankwaso defended to ADC. You people leave everything now, begin to attacking Kwankwaso and P2B. Why this platform one side?
You don't have any point. You just wanted to complain and lament. You don't have any point.
Okay, beat your mark. Let me submit. Meet your mark.
All right. Guy, I'm just going to have to remove you because I tried so hard, man. Don't just settle yourself down. I've lost my even. I was going to ask you, Solly, that do you think Showore is taking sufficient enough advantage of the implosion of Peter Obi? Because Peter Obi is ebbing out of ready. Peter Obi has lost a lot of followership. Is plateaued. Nobody is interested because it recycles the same things and it's gone against everything it stands for. So everybody, is lost. Is Showore doing enough to grab those people that are disenfranchised with Peter Obi? Is he playing the politics right? Yeah.
Yes, for his last two runs, he has somewhat, been cloud chasing because his level of speech is not what he's right, but his level of speech, Nigerians are not ready for that kind of truth yet. You have to slowly tell them the truth. You have to slowly put them in realization. But Showore is ramping it up. What Showore does is he tells them the truth, they insult him, and then the truth comes to pass. It's the same thing that I do here. So they don't want to listen.
What is the truth?
Please mute your mic.
Tell us what is the truth.
All the truth that I've told you here that has offended you, and you cannot even argue it back. So please just mute your mic and let me answer the question. So where Showore is going to take most advantage of it is these people, they don't want to change, right? They don't want to listen to what you have to say. The only time they listen is when it's either too late or when they cannot do anything about it again. So once Tinubu shows them how Nigeria works, once Tinubu wins the election again, their eyes will open and their eyes will have turned into pieces. So next time Showore tells them something, they will believe it instantly because at that point, they will have no choice. You see, when APC is telling you that they don't even need you to come to the polling units, they already have your vote. You guys think it is a joke. You don't even know how election is won, yet you want to beat them. How? How will you beat your enemy if you don't know your enemy's strategy? You just want to will your way into power. And that is where religious psychosis comes into play. Religious psychosis has damaged so much of their brain that you cannot even give them facts and proof and reality for them to accept. They believe that they can will their way into success, will their way into power, inheriting other people's success. All this nonsense, bad Nigerian behavior, Tinubu will stop it after 2027 election is won and gone. Then we will not take full advantage of all these unrepentant bandits in ADC, and all of them will run to AAC. Just watch and see.
Do you actually want the politicians of the ADC, or do you want their followership?
We want their followership.
Because I don't think Atiku will offer Showore anything. I don't think Peter Obi has anything to offer. I don't think Kwankwaso has anything to offer.
Showore said it, that if Peter Obi truly wants change, he said it with his mouth. It's not me even. Showore said already, you should come to AAC.
No, it's just throwing jibes now. That's just jibes now. It's just
no, it's not jibes though. It's not
jibes. It's jibes now.
If he says, okay, then let him come and test the jibe.
Peter Obi is unlikely to go to AAC. Peter Obi is a bigger political entity than Showore.
Yes, he cannot beat Tinubu.
Showore beating Tinubu. Do you know how many? Showore got 14,000 votes in the last cycle. 14,000.
As long as Nigerians continue to cry and they don't want to change their ways, they will continue.
Obi got over 6 million. So Obi is a bigger political entity than Showore.
When Nigerians are ready for change, AAC will win. Till then, they should stop complaining online. I'm even tired of hearing their complaint. Some of them will say,
you know my frustration.
Some of them online, they will say, oh, Nigerians are suffering. Can't you see that we are suffering? Nigerians have been suffering for years. None of them said anything about it because it was not affecting them. All of a sudden, they now want us to feel sorry for them. When we were complaining that Nigerians were suffering, these same people were insulting us. They will be looking down on you. They will be saying it's only poor people that fight for Nigeria. Now that is affecting them, all of a sudden, they are now good people that care about Nigeria. Sycophants. We already know the kind of people that they are. So they should stop complaining. They should stop saying, they complain about APC all the time. But if you look at their life, they behave like APC bandits. So what is their complaint about? So they have
Solly, if Showore doesn't change his politics, then it's not likely to progress beyond that 14,000
yes,
votes.
But one man, it is about laying a foundation of an ideology. You see, when the next generation.
Yes, hold on. We understand the ideology, and a lot of people actually understand the ideology too. But there's something they call real politics, which is the reality of the landscape. Yes. So if you don't play that part, what is the meaning? What is the value of that ideology if you don't get to implement it or get to action it?
No, I disagree with you there. You see, when Moses got to the promised land, he himself was not able to enter the promised land. Right. But he had laid the foundation for the Israelites to get to Israel and reach that promised land. That is how AAC is. Even if Showore doesn't become the president, you see, the current generation cannot tell their children that they do not have a way to escape APC. They cannot lie to their children and their grandchildren, because if they ever try to lie, we will tell them that Nigeria had an option. Nigeria had a way, but they chose to side with Fulani criminal bandits. So this generation, they cannot have any excuse. Now, the next generation will have a landing spot, a foundation, a party that has not changed its ideology for decades. If they say that they actually truly want to change Nigeria, they have a way, they have a source, they have a place to start with, instead of starting all the way from scratch. AAC is not here to grab it all, win it all, take it and run away. It is an option for Nigerians to escape their pain if they choose to do so. But as long as they choose to continue to side with Fulani bandits and party criminals, then they continue to suffer. And none of them should stop to complain. God punish them if they complain. Why are they complaining? The leaders is a true representation of them. Unless they choose to come together after suffering for so much, AAC is there for them. It's just like the people of Israel. They didn't like Moses at first, but after they suffer, they won't buy. They had to go with Moses. Even after going with Moses, they still rebelled, like the Fulani bandits that they are. Same thing with Obi. Instead of him to change his way, he still rebelled again. While we were in the desert, he went back to Fulani bandits. You know, but at the end of the day, we will bring them back to the promised land, whether they like it or not. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. Excellently put. So well done, Solly. Thank you, Solly. Stay with us, Solly. We go from Solly to Joel of Nashville. Joel of Nashville on the One Man Show.
Thank you, One Man, and good to be back. I took a little vacation, and I tune in once in a while and listen to some gibberish like the last person that just spoke. But let me pay my homage. Good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you may be listening from. Joel of Nashville on the One Man Show. One Man, it's been a fascinating experience looking at the master strategist shooting himself in the leg. But you know what? Before I even go, I won't let this slide. The last person that spoke, my friend, my very good friend, Solly. Is that Solly, right?
Yes.
Okay, Solly. Oh, thank you. 1% of 6 million is what? 1% of 6 million is what?
I think 60,000.
Thank you very much. You did not make, you made like 0.04% or 0.4% or thereabout of the entire vote of Peter Obi. And yet you have the temerity to come here to speak on Peter Obi. It's unfortunate. It means that you don't know your place. You don't know where you are in life, like Sowore does not. Sowore ought to be a counselor. A counselor. We've not tested Sowore in any public office.
Sorry, Joel. Somebody was actually pointing out in the comment section that his total votes, will not even win him a councillorship.
Or even Sowore lost his polling booth in all the elections he has partaken. What are we talking about? Can we be reasonable for once? He is the chairman and I don't know who the chairman of AAC. I know at some point he was the chairman and the presidential candidate at the same time. Do you know why we didn't ask no question? Because nobody cared. The 19,000 people at least is still good enough to give him some money to sustain himself in Nigeria. So we raised anger where Peter Obi is that Peter Obi came in and those people that he felt that was going to be, or those people that he felt he was marketing, Obi came in and took them all away. Can we have common sense in this country? You've not been tested. I bet you, if Sowore was even a contested for or was a local government chairman and performed, people will relate to that. People will always reference to that. People will follow him. So please, let's keep this Sowore. And I think within these few days too. So I don't know if somebody sprayed shatos in his head and he's been talking like somebody that's about to get mad or somebody about to get into dementia. An opposition attacking the opposition. You are the only person that is a saint. Every other person is bad. You have to question your life. And to you, all the followers too. I see you call people Fulani bandits. Those are people's fathers. They weren't bandits some few weeks or few months ago when they were in the APC. All of a sudden, now they went into ADC. Now they are political bandits. We cannot just be on couch. say it the way it is. So only when I met you in Netherlands, you told me point blank that Tinubu has closed everywhere. You say Tinubu has held everywhere. Everything now is under Tinubu. That I thought you were joking. I thought you were joking. But let me leave that Oshowere by the side because he's trash. I don't think I should be discussing Oshowere. I think if I have 5 minutes, I should discuss Oshowere 10 seconds. It's not worth my time. But let's move forward.
Can I just say
I was listening to somebody here, and somebody was talking about why didn't Obi float a political party? Why didn't Atiku? Why didn't this? Why did? The simple reason is this: ignorance. Sometimes you can be talking and you think that you're making so much sense, but you're making a rookie mistake. A rookie mistake. I believe that if you are coming up on this show, you should have some history behind you. We are not here to joke. This is the one-man show. One man went to no show, for crying out loud. You don't just come because you want to speak or because you have hate for someone. You just spew nonsense. We knew what happened. We wanted to float the Obedient Party. They refused it. We wanted to float. We went to Ada. They refused it. The only party that went through was what's his name? Dixon. And that was through a court case. So sometimes when we come out here, we should understand. Tinubu, you have won the presidency. But we must not destroy democracy to make one man happy. You had the opportunity. One man, you were here on this show. I told you what is going on today. I told you it's a time bomb. I said it on this show. I said, Tinubu, look unto the people. Don't look at this egghead, this pinhead that moves around as politicians, especially in the South. I made that point here numerous times. The loquacious morons, loquacious call, because now one man the gloves are off. Like enigmatic. Will come out here and say, oh, nobody is here. We don't need these people. We don't need them. You see, being loquacious does not mean that you're making sense. Sometimes you can stand eloquent and also stand stupid. And we have many of those people on this show. We must not kill democracy in order to make Tinubu happy. Somebody came here, that was Baba. Baba, you should be well enlightened. I mean, I respect you to that point. But the thing there is that hypocrisy never leaves you. That truth, that ability to say the truth, where the truth is laid in our faces, you don't like to see that. You don't like to say the truth. AC, going from AC to this to that, did anybody stop him from floating any party?
What is the truth? Your truth?
The truth is the truth. Hold on, it's not a question of my truth or no truth. We're talking about facts. He was able to float those parties. Hold on, please. Hold on, please. Can I hold on, please? He was able to. Can I just say something? Can I just say something, please? The truth there is this: he was able to float those parties because the system allowed him to float those parties. Let us be real. When it was happening to Labour Party here, people say, "Oh, Obi should have done this." Okay, now it has happened in ADC. Who are you calling? You see what is going on in PDP. Abacha was not even this bad. Abacha was not this bad. At least let there be a competition. At least, can you pretend? Can you pretend? You are killing. So what happens after Tinubu leaves? Then we have one northerner that comes in there and says, I am not going to live with this same system. Now we are turning into, we are going pre-Cameroon, pre-Togo, pre-Congo. Like, we are degenerating. How is it that all these parties are having issues? Then the faction, because gradually the truth are coming out, is coming out. Then the one that won in the courts, because we see those houses that be built for judges. I have told people, if this thing they are doing causes a revolution, leave Wike for me, I'll find him. Because everybody will have to answer to their own. I want to go and look for Wike myself.
Good.
I am not telling you, see, Baba, I am not telling you, see, on God, if there's any revolution in Nigeria, Baba, I am going to enter flight from here. I'll go to Nigeria. What is my target? If I can't find Wike, if I can get a Hope Uzodinma or a Devumahi or chief priests or Kubana chief, those kind of people, at least you use them to show example.
Flip that.
Can I give you? Can I give you?
So one man.
Hold on.
One man. Hold on, please. Hold on. You think about America? The issue there is simple.
It's on special brew. Maybe it's been drinking the same thing as Donald Trump.
Many countries today, Many countries today. You see what's happening in Venezuela. You see what's happening in Cuba.
So he's not going to any Abuja to fight anybody. He's too Americanized.
Joel, okay.
And forget fight or no fight.
Ajebota.
Thank you. That's no problem. The one man, the issue is just simple. It is staring us in the face. If he walks like a duck, quacks like a duck, it's a duck. All these parties are having issues. Even the ADC we are talking about, the Gombe dude. How can you? There's no honor. I know there's no honor amongst thieves. But amongst politicians, it's a bit a stretch. Because as a politician, you represent the interest of the people. And a thief represents interest of himself. It is unfortunate what is going on in Nigeria today, one man. And I hope this does not put us into problem. That you have the police, you have the army, it does not stop anything. Because even amongst them, when he said those policemen and army that you want to protect you will not be there to protect you.
Joel, 3 more minutes. Three more minutes, and then we move on.
Thank you. Can I respond, please? One man.
Let me finish my 3 minutes. Then you cannot respond because you can't take this by 3 minutes. No. Solely forget it. I know what you're going to say, and it's going to be a Shure-like question or contribution. It wouldn't make. And in fact, I don't need to think about you, because I can't think about AAC. I'm talking about serious business. I'm talking about AAC. Nabe, guy, chill. If you want us to come to your party, then tell Shure to step down.
Joel,
what's the problem?
Joel, do you want to use the 3 minutes to? Joel, do you want to use the 3 minutes to talk about a possible Kwankwaso ticket and what that would mean?
One man, yes. The issue there is this, right? It was I knew it was a blow to the Tinubu government and to any person that supports Tinubu. You know that ticket would have been that ticket is magic. It's not yet gone. They are still on it. One man you're talking about. You see, the ADC have been doing everything good up to this point, right? Let us now see who's going to be the presidential ticket and the presidential flag bearer. Because I am still thinking that Atiku has not given up, and that's the reason why I am tempering whatever thing I'm doing. Like let me wait. And many of us are taking that stance too. The moment you have an Obi Kwankwaso, one man, yes, even if Tinubu wins, it's not going to be an easy win. Because the moment Atiku gets the ADC ticket, Tinubu will be popping champagne in Aso Rock. And the reason is simple. The South is where the battleground is. 63% of Tinubu's former votes, or the vote he got from the last election, came from the North. If you put an Atiku there, some people now in the South will be like, you know what am I even fighting for? Then you can also push them into sympathy votes. Why should it be a northerner? We just finished Buhari. Tinubu has only been there 4 years. Why should it be another northerner? When you were there as a northerner, what did you do? It's not like you guys performed. Let it be someone from the South. If that ticket goes to the South and goes to Obi, it now means that Tinubu will have a hard time in the South. It's just that simple. They know what is going on. In the North, Tinubu has already lost most people. He's going to get some vote in the North. But the resentment, if you go on media, you're going to see it. The resentment is there. How can your president, the man you call your president, move like a drug dealer? You move into Plateau State. And one man, did you listen to that? Did you listen to that clip? Tinubu was talking like somebody that has candle in his ass. Hey, I'm here for 10 minutes, so hey, you don't have lights? I am for 10 minutes. That was disgraceful. That was disgraceful. Look, one man. You see, look, let me tell you something. Tinubu is not a master strategist. Tinubu is just a common criminal. Let me tell you, I'm going to end with this. The reason why I tell you this is simple, one man. Tinubu had all the opportunity to do what he ought to do as a president. He had the Senate, he had the House of Assembly. So if Tinubu wanted to work, remember when I was telling you, one man, I said, all this money you are giving to these leaky bags, is it time to release that money? You are the president. You can get loan in 5 hours, in 3 hours. You can also change that law. Use that money for the common good. Invest in certain in critical structure and infrastructure in the country. People will see and believe. If you don't know what to do with that money, one man, especially in this time of Iran crisis, give the people 20,000 naira. May they go buy fuel. Control that money. Because if you give it to this government, this governor that you give it to, what are they doing? How many states are performing? How many? But the strategists, one, if he had let P2B, all the ADC and all these people, coming together would have been hard. But what did he do? He started bringing the governors. Now you started creating a me against you, right? Now what did you do? You started uniting everybody.
All right, start bringing it to.
Yes. You go to LP, you cause problem. You go to PDP, you cause problem. You go to all these parties, you cause problem. Where do you think they're going to go to? You think they're just going to sit down? No, they won't sit down, one man. They won't sit down. But this case, I hope it does not blow Nigeria up. Thank you very much, one man, for the opportunity, and God bless you all.
All right, so that's drill of
one man. It's my turn, right?
My turn? Can I just
no, Baba, it's not your turn.
Less than 1 minute to respond to
I beg now.
less than 1 minute.
One man, why are you afraid? Why are you bringing me down? Why are you afraid? One man.
Because you kept cutting into people, and I told you not to do it, but you still carried on. That's why.
Okay, just remove me, Abi.
Because how many times have I told you not to cut into people? And you
okay, you know that one, but you don't know this one now.
Which one?
Can I come in?
No. Baba and Zita are still jostling too for who.
Zita was submit a long time now.
No, she
Baba
hasn't.
already
She was just interjecting.
No.
You know when
she was talking very long time now. I never talk.
One man over to you.
Yeah, you just have to wait your turn.
I'm only opposition here.
No, don't worry. Everybody's an opposition. Sol is an opposition. Joel is an opposition. I am an opposition. We're all opposed to something or the other. Sorry, just insert for that 1 minute, and then Baba and Zeta will decide who goes first. Yeah.
As for the small amount of votes that AAC got, that is a true representation of the state of Nigerians and what they accept. If they decide that majority of them want to vote for criminal bandits, then that is the choice of Nigerians. Nigerians can do whatever they want to do, and they will get the result of what they vote for. You cannot be shaming us because we do not give people rights and beans for votes. You cannot be shaming us because we do not cajole people's votes, because we do not steal people's privacy and fake fingerprint stomping. You cannot shame us for not doing criminal activities. If we got 60K votes, those are 60K votes of people that actually truly want to change Nigeria for the better, out of over 100 million. So you are shaming us for doing the right thing while expecting good returns for doing the wrong thing. You know, I don't know how this calculation works, but I always am confused why you are complaining about the state of Nigeria. This is what you vote for. This is what you push for. This is what you support. So what is the problem? Why are you complaining about Nigeria? Somebody like me, I have the right to complain about Nigeria because I want the true good, not half good, not 50%, not good for me and my family and the rest can suffer, not out the way things were before, true good for all, everyone, regardless of whether you are rich, poor, you have power or you don't have power. Because Nigerians, they love to look down on people. It's now part of the culture, looking down on anybody if they can.
All right. Thank you, Solly. So now, Baba,
Madam Z has permitted me. Madam Z.
Oh, she permitted you. Is that true, Zita?
Hey, I beg now.
She came in after Solly, but I think she.
Go ahead.
I know.
All right.
Thanks,
Baba,
I appreciate.
Floor is yours.
Yes.
But at some point we have to talk about your president promising to set the civilization of to destroy the oldest civilization in the world.
One man. I think you people should be paying me this platform to speak. In as much as people,
that's true. Actually, you and Baba, you should be paid to be here
because in as much as so many people hate my guts and the way I speak and the things I speak, I still predict a lot of things and I still know a lot of things. I told you people what that conflict was for, and nobody believed me because there is nothing that the acts of Iran that Iran did not agree to, at least 80% before they started that conflict. So what the news and everybody is propagating that is the problem, that's not the problem. At least now the picture is clearer. Continue, we will talk about it.
Thank you. Woman, it's a tragedy. When you don't know, you don't know. You don't have to speak from a place of anger or allow yourself to be an ignoramus. I'm appalled with things I hear on this platform at times from people who think, oh, shouting is the best form of pushing back or clapping back on people. I mean, when you say the president is disturbing the polity or muddling the water, but what about the people who have constituted themselves into an Inkpi, Obuko, Inkpi in Igbo, Obuko in this thing? We all know they carry a certain odor. What do you say of a man in Abga? What drove the man from Abga to PDP?
No, start with PDP first.
What manner of odor?
No, start with PDP, I beg you.
To PDP to Abga. Abga to PDP. What manner of odor followed him again to LP? Why is it that wherever he goes, there is a problem? Examine your man first. Examine your man first. You ask your question. Why?
Baba, you're just afraid of him. That's what it is. You're just afraid of him. Come out in the context. You're not afraid of him, you know.
Don't heckle me. I did not heckle you. Can you allow me to flow? They allowed you to flow. One man, take control. This is a civilized platform.
Go ahead. I'm not talking.
Thank
Go
you.
ahead, please. Sorry.
Thank you, sir. There must be something wrong with somebody with a rolling stone that can gather no moss. According to Napoleon Bonaparte, that great emperor, he said, and I quote, "It's only in politics stupidity is not a handicap." I repeat, it's only in politics stupidity is not a handicap. Napoleon Bonaparte, apologies to you. What is of a man in Fourth Republic in 26 years traversed 5 political parties, and with every presence in every way, in any stop, there's always a problem. He won't wait to organize it. And I wonder, when somebody says the common purse should be kept by one man and do as he wishes with it, we are not in a banana republic. We are guided by Constitution. There is a FAC allocation. It says every money the nation earns, put it in this purse and distribute it accordingly, in this order, in this manner. He's not going to act like a man who put the purse under his armpit and even buy petrol for his convoy. Who has turned a state, or who turned the state into his fiefdom. That can happen nationally. It can only happen in the states. And when they talk about Abacha of late, and I wondered, I have a clip where this same man, this politician, after he got that Abacha appointment, few months later, he was boasting in a cab that he bought a house in Croydon for £1 million. I have it. So why would he not glorify Abacha, who was the foundation of his fortune? We know what went down at the ports. We know. And Tinubu, as far as I'm concerned, has not assassinated anybody. But I can tell you on good authority, as most of us here are witnesses to that history, Abacha was a killer. He killed Rewani, Kudirat Abiola. He shot at Ibru. He shot at Pade Sonya. They killed Elijah Sule at Adedeji. They killed Abiola. Do I go on? Even if Tinubu is a despot, he has not got into that. Yes, Abacha was not a Democrat. And for somebody to foam in the mouth and say Abacha is more democratic than Tinubu, that is a misnomer. You don't talk like that in a society where most of us went to school. So it is strange, and I've always called this man a bad market. They are trying to sell us a fool's gold. Yes, you may have grudges. Given chance in a normal society, yes, the Southeasterner should have been the president of the country. That's a normal society. Well, Nigeria is not a normal society. It's not a normal society. And besides that, politics and politicking is about competition. It's about competition. So when you speak from a place of grudge or vexatiousness,
Presidency is not an appointment.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, it's a competition. When you come from a place of vexation and spewing, tone down whoever that is. This man right there is going nowhere. It's going nowhere. When you sleep with dogs, you will catch fleas. Like when they started the talk, it's pathetic. And that's how generally, it's not just maybe from one side of the country, it's general. You don't fight for Nigerians. I pity Nnamdi Kanu. I've not heard anything about him of late, even from Ejimako. And I start to wonder what's going on. Maybe eventually he will be out someday. He will learn his lesson and realize that politicians are not reliable. They are not reliable people. And whether we like it or not, Atiku will contest. Under which political party? Nobody knows. Obi has said he will contest emphatically, unequivocally. He said he will contest. I have my doubts. Kwankwaso has come into the fore. This is appearing. Baba OBJ has been propagating, suggesting. And I think that will be the easiest of the pairing. Obi Kwankwaso ticket. Why do I say so? The North Central is in the pockets of Tinubu because they've never had it so good, apart from the insecurity issues. The secretary to the government, he gave it to them. The army chief, he gave it to them. The INEC man, he gave it to them. The party chairman, he gave it to them. And a host of others. So North Central, forget it. And there is an issue of the now divide between the Fulanis and the Hausas is gaining root. Whether you want to believe it or you don't want to believe it, it is the truth. The Hausas are now having a voice. After all, the caliphate started, I think, 1804. 1804, the caliphate started. That is 222 years. That's the age of the caliphate. The civilizations down south, they are over thousands of years. So why should a civilization foisted on us from a man from the Sahel 204 years ago, 22 years ago or so, be ruling us and riding roughshod on so-called 200 million people? Everything, whether good or bad, has an expiry date. The Fulani hegemony is expiring. And Tinubu will be the final person who will put the nail in their coffin. So we can breathe easy in this nation called Nigeria. When we talk about development, no state in the last 3 years plus, this man has been in power, no state has not paid salary. Those that are not paying the minimum wage, we know where they are situated. Most states, like in the South, for instance, they even pay up to 80,000, far above the minimum wage. Nobody is owed salary. Nobody is owed salary. It may not be enough, but nobody is owed salary. In economics of the state, we have the micro and we have the macro. The macro is working. And the micro, to me, from my own lens, it is working
Hello, am I
gradually.
still there?
Yeah, we can hear you. It's working gradually. And I want to say here, for all the noises of being power or things, I have no sympathy. I have no sympathy. If you ask me why, I will tell you. If you earn minimum wage and you have 1 or 2 child, you will get by somehow. Your sisters, your uncle, your church will chip in. But when you earn minimum wage,
how many minutes now?
And you want to improve yourself,
Can you give him
go get.
sometimes?
Can you just keep quiet? You earn minimum wage, and you want to aspire, go to school or improve on your trade, but you earn minimum wage and you have 2 wives and 6 children, I should sympathize with you? Hell no. Hell no. And that's how most Nigerians live. And those who are there also living on social media, morning, noon, and night. It's not cheap. When you use 20,000 of your salary, of yours, or as a student, your monthly stipend, use it to buy data and live in that space called social media. Why should I sympathize with you? I have no sympathy for you. I have no sympathy for you. It's what you want to eat that is belly fooling you. Belly fooling you. So the new political order is now sit down look. All this posturing by the ADC, their secretary, what's that one? The Malam from Ekwara. So we are going to, we will be on the ballots as if they are the one who will print the ballots. I mean, it's not about being headstrong. You rail against the system, go and do the needful. I said earlier when I was interjecting solely, I'm not a lawyer, but I know very well if a ruling or a judgment of a court is in dispute because of a word or a sentence or a line or a paragraph, you go back to that court and seek clarity. Seek clarity. They are not doing that.
They already go back the court yesterday.
Well, I didn't. Maybe you enlighten us about that, but I've not heard anything about that. They are not seeking clarity. Kwankwaso
Go
is
and
trying to
verify.
corner.
Now they're already on court now.
No, unless you show me, I beg. That's your verify. No, that can't chop us again. Kwankwaso is trying to corner Nafiu. He said he spent 24 hours wake up time and asked Nafiu to come to his house so that he can talk to him. Nafiu refused to show up. Must you wait for earthquake to happen before you start studying geology? What have you been doing? A politician is supposed to think far ahead of your opponents. A politicking is a chessboard. It's not checkers. It's not checkers. It's a chessboard. You make your move. You should have foresight. You didn't see this coming. Now you are in disarray. Rather than do the right thing, you are pontificating, you are posturing. And every
3 more minutes, Baba.
yes,
3 more minutes.
every 24 hours you wake up, a new thing has happened. The dates are coming up, rolling up. Who do you want? When APC, even in power, APC lost a 36 National Assembly seat. APC in power. INEC canceled that election. What happened? Nothing. They licked their wounds. They lick their wounds. You don't know what is called government? I will tell you. After God, na government. After God, government. APC in power, they cancelled Zamfara election. Nothing happened because of the same thing. These are recent history. They just block their head and at the end of the day, they will break their hands, they will break their leg, and nothing will happen. I yield one man.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So thank you for yielding the space, Zita. So Zita, you're up now, but all of the topics I wanted to speak to, but I also want to play you this clip as a way of bringing you in. So Zita and everyone else, watch this.
It just happened, and the entire world is still trying to process what they just witnessed. In a move that has sent shockwaves from Washington all the way to Buckingham Palace, Donald Trump has done the unthinkable. He has personally, deliberately, and without any diplomatic warning, shut down King Charles's upcoming visit to the United States. Not postponed, not rescheduled, shut down. The phone call that triggered this nuclear-level diplomatic explosion lasted less than 12 minutes, and in those 12 minutes, everything changed. Britain woke up this morning thinking it still had an ally in the White House. By noon, that illusion was completely and utterly destroyed. Sources close to the situation are describing the mood inside Downing Street as nothing short of total collapse. Keir Starmer, the man who was supposed to be steadying the ship, is reportedly in a state of absolute meltdown, pacing, panicking and desperately scrambling to contain a crisis that is already completely out of his control. The Labour government has been humiliated, the monarchy has been dragged into the mud of a political war Starmer started and cannot finish. And Donald Trump, he is not backing down, not even slightly. He is leaning in, turning up the pressure and making it crystal clear to the entire watching world that if you cross him, if you embarrass him, if you refuse to stand beside him when it matters most, there will be consequences, real consequences, historic consequences, the kind of consequences that... It just happened, and the entire world is still trying to process what they just witnessed. In a
It's right there. The orange man, the orange man in the White House. The impeachment of that guy is a matter of is a matter of moments, not anything else. I don't see that guy completing the 4 years. It's just not possible.
That's what you people always say. One man who is singing that thing, is he your sister?
Oh, who's that?
Who is saying that thing? Is he your sister?
It's a news reporter from British TV.
It sounded like your sister anyway.
Yeah, all right. The
Oh.
orange man in the White House.
One man.
But I've not read that news anywhere apart from the one you sent to me. One man.
I heard the news. I heard the news. It was right here. I heard the news. I had it in the morning service.
Does he even know who King?
Some people were saying there's going to be military coup in the government because all the generals
in America.
Well, you know.
He said he's going to do what? He said what?
Military coup.
Impossibility.
Okay, one man, I don't have a need.
Fellow Americans, I Brigadier General John Smith. I Brigadier General John Smith on behalf of the American Army.
This song is very funny.
It's rumor now.
I mean, make I laugh. Solly, you are very funny. For even thinking that kind of a thing, you are funny. Come on. I don't want to make references of instances of things like that that have happened over the years. I don't even know why you want me to speak to it. Person verse you verse her back. So what's the big deal about it? Why did you even bring the topic here in the first place?
No, it's just, there seems to be no limit with that guy. It's calling people F words. It's just no dignity.
One man.
Anyway, we'll see where all this lands, but it's not going to land in his favor.
One man.
Do you know that the whole of Europe, they have shut down their airspace to him? But carry on, Zita.
He said what?
The whole of Europe have shut down their airspace to
I
him.
beg one man, calm down. Let me say this. I really do have issue with us when I discuss things like this. Because why I say I have issue is that I don't know whether it's the hate or the derangement syndrome on this man that make people to forget how America function. Honestly, sincerely speaking, when things happen these days, they pin it on the man, which is actually ridiculous. It's not the man, it's the seat. And let me remind you that Joe Biden, as much as you people love him, as much as quiet and simple and bringing you people together, that man called a reporter on camera, on live TV, the son of a bitch. So I don't really understand this. Is it because Trump is somebody who is into showbiz? He always likes to be seen and talks and everything. People think it is a Trump thing. I don't know whether is it that we have not been following the way America do their shit, or just because we hate him, we don't like him, we want to pin everything to him. It is him. It is not him. It's that seat. That's how the seat performs. Is that seat? I've said that severally here. But heck, nobody will believe me because most people are blinded with their dislike for the man. You wouldn't believe that Joe Biden would look in the camera on a live TV screaming and call the reporter this son of a bitch. I mean,
Joe Biden has said worse.
come
To be honest. I never
come
liked
on.
him. I don't know why you are saying all of us like
There's
him.
some worse things than that, but one man, can I go to the topic when we come back to this?
Yeah, carry on. Floor is yours.
Okay. One man, first of all, I have to say this before I move to politics of disarray and politics of shutting down politics. Let me say this. I actually wish, and I hope my wish is being granted, I actually wish for Obi to be a front runner in a party. I don't mind Obi Kwankwaso. I look forward to that. Because somebody, they say, why do you say this? You said you don't approve of Obi being the president of Nigeria. No, that is not why I said he should be a front runner. Why I said he should be a front runner, and I will repeat it again, I have said it before, is that I want Nigerians to experience real politicking. They have not experienced it before. And if he pick a ticket as a front runner, I just want him and Tinubu, just like they let Buhari and Atiku run in 2019. I want him and Tinubu to run. Atiku and Buhari. Buhari is from northwest, right? Atiku is from northeast, Abi. In this case, Obi is from southeast, Tinubu is from southwest. I just want the two of them. I'm not talking about if there is going to be any other party, let them be like people like Showere and some ridiculous human beings that will not be known, that we get like 100 votes and 300 votes. I don't want to talk about them. I just want it to be something like 2019. In this case, when that starts, I will be bringing out things in this platform for people to see what politicking looks like. Although some people will not listen, they will not see, at the end of the day, they will shout, election has been rigged. But that doesn't really matter. I would like to do that, and I will enjoy doing that. I want Nigerians to experience real politics because that situation will bring out real politicking. That being said, let me go back to people screaming and throwing jab here and there. You see, one man, you don't go in and throw in your towel and come and sit down and be welling. It doesn't work that way. When you throw in the towel, you shut up. And I repeat myself, and I will say it again. Why didn't they form a party? There are several ways of forming a party. All this ADC, all this Labour, all this WW, WB, there are a lot of ridiculous parties in Nigeria. Gather them together, make it one party. One thing will happen, number one, you have a lot of people who will not let them kill their party. That I'm talking about the legal aspect of it, or whatever you people think Tinubu does. Because in 2014, they did not just wake up and pronounce APC. They have to collapse some parties. And they refused to call it any name of those parties collapsed. They formed their name. But if some group of Nigerians and their some group of dumb politicians and their supporters believe that Tinubu is so politically bad that he has shut down politics in Nigeria, then go and rest now. Haba. You go and rest, because the utterances seem weak to me. You mean there is no way you can outsmart Tinubu to get a party registered? Really? I don't blame you. You can say that because you also believe Nigeria is a banana republic. So you can say that.
Sorry, Zita. Let me drop Ola. We'll bring it home. After you, Patrick, Prince Daddy, Bishop. Prince, I know you may be here before Patrick, but Patrick, let's just hear Patrick, and so that we can have some rest. Karen Zita. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Karen Zita.
So you cannot, if you think he's indolitable, you can't do him anything, then don't forget the election. Because you are already sounding weak. He's the one, he has killed the whole party. He has destroyed the whole party. He has done one man. Come on now. This man was outside when he came in. Somebody outside can unseat him. So why is everybody saying he's the one, he's the one, he's the one? He's the one killing every party. He's the one causing problem in a party. Are you telling me that everybody is weak and he's the Superman? This is actually ridiculous. That people for 3 years now, some group of men and women that want to unseat Tinubu has not been able to find a way, legally and otherwise, to get their ass together to face him. And they're full of complaints. As I said before, that's not actually the problem. The problem is for their ability to bring out money. If the day they solve that problem, it will be very, very, very easy for them to face Tinubu. But if anybody doesn't want to believe me, that's okay. I rest my case till we enter another topic. One man said he has two more topics for me. But let me yield for now so that other people can speak. Ola.
Madam Zita, don't mind them. They are just unserious. They just want to make excuses, complain. They don't want to do they don't want to work at all. They don't want
I
to do
have
any
never
work
seen
at all.
unserious people like this. You don't want to walk, you don't want to fight.
I'm very
All
entitled.
you want to do is to sit down and complain about every little. How can you give one man so much power? A man that got that power from outside. That man you are giving so much power left government almost 16 years before he came back. And you are putting so much power in his only one man. Now in the scatter ADC, now in the scatter LP, now in the scatter PDP, now in the scatter NLPC, now in the scatter WP, now in the scatter Owerri, Aba, Lagos. They have even called names of people that are going to to chop off their head during revolution. Come on now.
Oh,
If he
God.
has a Hopus Odemba, Hapus governorship priest, have Wike, you too have your own Hopus Odemba, have your own Wike, have your own governorship priest. If it need be, have 3 of them.
But
1 to
Madam
3.
Zita, it is impossible because none of them have any ideology to stand on.
That is the
They are all
problem they refuse to accept.
They are all just scrambling for power.
No. They refuse to accept that they lack leadership skill. That is the problem they have, which they refuse to accept. The day they accept it, they will come down, arrange themselves, and fight.
But Madam Zita, people like this, they don't listen to anybody now. Their blood is still hot.
Ola Patrick is waiting. Oh.
Okay, sorry.
I didn't take my 5 minutes, but I'm ready to yield for anybody to speak because I have things, more important things I want to talk about.
I know, but you know,
I don't want to talk about people who are welling and talking rubbish. Like,
Ola, over to you.
Okay. Baba, good day,
Yes, sir.
Madam AI, good day, everyone.
I salute you. I love you.
Yes, sir. I love you and the inside. Yes, sir. Patrick, are you there? Patrick Glory.
Okay, I'm here.
Welcome on board, bro. So,
Yeah, happy Easter, everybody.
Fire away.
I greet you, my brother. I greet you.
Thank you for giving me this opportunity. First of all, I'm Patrick by name. I'm a school dropper, I'm stopped in primary school. I'm almost here sometimes to learn for you guys. Also, fortunately, I know they learn anything. Let me say that, I know they learn anything from you guys. It's very shameful, Let me start now this. Point of correction, my P2B, let me starting from Apuga. P2B never scatter or destroy any political party in that country. Let us set our records straight. I respect elders, but where elders leave something they're supposed to say and see black and call it white and see white and call it black, that is problem I have with elder peoples. P2B never destroy any party in this country. Never. P2B was in Apuga. He promised Ojukwu, I will never leave this Apuga. And he do. He never leave Apuga until he finished his tenure. Before Ojukwu died, he finished his tenure. Then somebody he promised already died. That covenant is already break. He's supposed to go and look for his future. He cannot stay there because I promised my father, I will never leave you. I will never leave you. I will stay with you till that covenant have died after Ojukwu died. P2B, he decided to look for another party, can use and go for federal. They went to PDP. Where some people come here and say he's scatter Apuga. That is lie. P2B never scatter Apuga. Today, P2B bring Apokodike. Today, Apuga still they rule Anambra State. If P2B leave Apuga not they rule Anambra State. That one is different. But Apuga still they lead Anambra State today. Apuga never died. P2B how to go and look for his future. He's a man. Somebody marry your husband, die. You can go and marry another husband, another man. But he promised your husband in altar, whether good or bad, I will stay with you. But when the man died, he left. He cannot continue. So come to Labour Party. Before P2B enter Labour Party, there is crisis in Labour Party. There is crisis in Labour Party. P2B come there and manage that crisis. Apapa and the Arabambi and the Jiros Abule crisis is there. Not P2B. P2B didn't scatter Labour Party. Let us once and say the truth. And everybody in this platform know the truth. The Bible said that say the truth will set you free. Whether you support APC, you support another party, where you want to say the truth. The man never scatter Labour Party. He managed that party and give Jiros Abule, they plan give Jiros Abule 1 year more. Then he become a candidate of Labour Party, and after election, he went to court. Another Apapa, they're fighting him through the court. The same party. He managed that thing. Finish. And after everything, he decided, I don't want to stay in this party again. He called Jiros Abule. Can you step down? Let us build this party. Jiros Abule said no. Jiros Abule went to Wike. Wike bribed him. Give him a lot of money. Pay him. He can see him. When Jiros Abule went to Abuja, with Wike take picture. P2B make sure he build that party, but the power ruling party, he don't want that party to stand. He left that party. He entered ADC. Before he enter ADC, there is leadership crisis in ADC. When I saying this, because I heard when I enter this platform, I see many people say P2B destroy BDB, destroy this. How? Can you say? Can you one day say to
Mr. Patrick?
Well, I just started.
No, Bishop, leave him, Bishop. Just wait. It will be your turn.
You cannot just. What I want to say is simple. You can make your point. Go make your point. You are not fighting anybody. What you are doing is completely unnecessary. State your point and back it up.
My brother, my point is this. Please, I'm here to learn for you guys.
No, you have said that there is nothing you are learning from anybody, so that's fine. Just express your opinion.
This is my time. Can you allow me to? I'm here to learn for you guys. But anytime I'm here to learn for you guys, try to say something. Somebody understand where you are going.
Okay,
don't say something because of he help somebody. He hurt this guy. This guy not want to be. He will never be president. Then you can bring a lot of allegation. You can bring a lot of allegation put for that person head. It doesn't work like that.
Okay, Patrick, hold on. Let Bishop quickly interject you.
Bishop, you see, you're wasting your time. Once you talk about the B, they get antsy. And that bolster me on. I will always talk about to be every day. It's incompetence. It's nuisance value.
One man is left.
You are entitled to hold your opinion about what other people say. I am entitled to hold my opinion about
exactly.
So what's the upbeating about it?
You have your opinion. You have your opinion. It's true. But that opinion was supposed to be reality.
How are you sure that? Patrick, my own opinion is not reality. What do you mean that my opinion about Peter Obi is what I know of him? If you have a contrary view or fact that contradict what I say, go ahead and say it. You say he did not destroy.
Yeah, I'm here now. Debunk everything you guys are saying. It's not true. It's not fact.
They are not debunking.
I told you, go and check a Labour Party. Where P2B enter Labour Party, is it a crisis already in that Labour Party? Yes or no? Yes, crisis in Labour Party.
What? Hold on. Let me
leadership problem. There's a leadership problem in Labour Party before P2B enter.
Let me ask you a question, if you don't mind. Just one question. Is there any party
any party in Nigeria or any place you have people that there will not be a crisis and there will not be crisis? Is there any party that does not have crisis in Nigeria?
Thank you, Bishop. That's a
My
question I've been
brother,
asking.
yes,
So why
yes.
is a leader a leader if you cannot manage crisis, manage left and right? So let us have does AP did APP
Okay,
not have its own
you,
crisis?
you can, yes, and let me answer your question. You can manage that crisis, the crisis you know where he's standing, where he came from, not crisis before he came. There's crisis before he came. He cannot manage that crisis.
So don't you
because if he have crisis after he came.
Don't you think? Hold on 1 second, please. 1 second. Don't you think it amounts to gross irresponsibility on Peter Obi's part if he knows there is a crisis in a party that he is going to and he does not have the wherewithal to resolve those crises, and yet he shook his head inside? Don't you think that kind of a person is completely, don't let me use the word. What do you think about that? He knows that there is crisis there, and he knows that he does not have the ability to resolve the crisis.
Answer you.
And he go put your head there.
This
What
thing
are you
is going
talking?
to
Let me
Ola,
answer you.
Ola,
Bishop,
let's allow him to
Ahmed.
finish so that the next person can speak, please.
Okay, Patrick. Okay.
Okay.
Patrick
You see, he
respond,
managed that crisis in Labour Party very well. After he managed it, they have convention. Then he won. He came as a presidential candidate. They managed that crisis. They everything have do in that Labour Party. He managed it. But after he won that election, now the problem starting raising. They follow the same Papa Arabambi. They follow this man go to court. They fight the same presidential candidate, his own party. Say he no win election, he no win. Tell me, if he are you. So let me submit. You see, in this country, I don't know where I stop self. I don't know, but you see, in 2027, my brother, P2B Kwankwaso ticket, minus rigging. I promise you, they will win that 2027. They will win the 2027 election.
Okay, but in reality, there is rigging. So how are you going to deal with that rigging?
Is it?
How are you going to deal with the reality that there is rigging?
The reality is, if this all those opposition party, let us tell ourselves, because I say it here, whether you support APC, where you see evil, call it evil. You
are not answering the question.
Where I coming to your question, where you see evil, call it evil.
Sorry. Let him spend his time.
The rigging 2027. If APC rig, they cannot do anything because they don't have any power. They don't have military. They don't have police. In this democracy, Tinubu have killed democracy in this country. Tinubu, this president now have killed democracy in this country. There's nothing like democracy in Nigeria any longer. Let us tell ourselves truth. If a democracy, a ruling party cannot allow a position party
Patrick, you have
to
2 minutes
die.
more.
And you understand? A ruling party cannot
Patrick.
allow.
Patrick, can you hear me? 2 minutes more. So quickly round up. 2 minutes more.
I never said anything. Now you people, you see,
you are not.
No.
My question. I have asked.
Hold on, sorry. Let Patrick.
I ask you a question. I ask you where. No, go and check. I say
Patrick, please.
That rigging, they cannot do anything if you are rigging because they don't have military, they don't have police. Because it doesn't have democracy. If you have democracy, if somebody rig, he can go to court. Court will give you a judgment. But in Nigeria, everything in that country, both court, both House of Rep, both judiciary, everything in that country controlled by the same one man. How can you go to court, have a judgment in the court? You ask now why ADC never go to court. They are already in court. They are already in court yesterday. I don't know whether they will have a judgment. I don't know, because everything in that country controlled by president. Let us tell ourselves truth. We get in Abuja grabbing some people land. He get one hotel yesterday, one day before yesterday, one very mansion, 4-story building collapses day before yesterday. Wike is already grabbed that land. But the same weekend they want to arrest that owner of the hotel because the hotel collapsed. The same weekend, the terminal boss, Wike built in Abuja, the same terminal collapsed. Who will arrest Wike now? Tell me. Who will grab that land? You see injustice in this country. I told you, this country will never go forward because of injustice. No rule of law in that country.
Patrick, round up now.
So never you guys can hear any day or anytime say P2B destroy Labour Party. P2B never destroy any party, both PDP or ADC.
Patrick.
Hold on, sorry. No, Bishop.
So
Bishop,
he keeps on repeating this thing, and I asked him who said that thing that he keeps on.
You feel I'm here listening for Matanzita say it. P2B destroy Labour Party, destroy ADC.
I said it too. I call him Mpe.
Yeah, because
I call him Mpe.
How are you?
Yeah.
To say people to not hold their own. Yes, because I told you people when older people decided to share.
I'm
here.
I want to correct something.
Where older people see a black, call it a white, it shows that the democracy in this country have failed.
Patrick,
Let me correct something.
Okay, go ahead.
When somebody is saying something, the person mention my name. I want the person to quote me correctly. You know why I'm keeping quiet about Patrick? He has not crossed the line. I have my own red lines. You know me in this platform. He has not crossed it. As long as he maintained it within me and him, I don't mind. But let me say this. If he wants to quote me, he should quote me correctly. I never said we'll be destroyed any party. What I said, he was jumping. When the guys, Baba said,
I said
no, from not Abga. I said that he should start from PDP. Okay, actually, I would have said start from the military. But since we are not talking about how people start it in life, I decided to say, let's start from the politics of it. I said, Baba started from PDP because that's where he started his political life. I never said he destroyed this.
Right.
So anybody who wants to quote me. Ola, you know me.
No, I corrected it myself. I said it.
Who stand by what I say? Like me, hate me, I don't care. I say what I want to say. But if you want to quote me correctly. Please.
Okay, let me debunk you now. In military,
Hold on, Patrick, don't debunk. You just have 1 minute, so because others need to speak too.
Okay, I have some minutes. You see, when some
question, please, so that others can speak.
You see, when some people came here, and say something does not true. In military regime, P2B, Abacha did not pay P2B one dime. Go and show me receipt if you have Abacha government pay P2B. Bring that receipt and show us.
No, nobody said that. He was
why you say military regime?
What kind of a pedestrian argument is this?
I don't know. Yes. Nobody said that. I said he made money. And he bought a £1 million house in Croydon. He said it from his mouth.
Business. He's making money with not government money. His business. It's important.
Okay, let's move on. Ola, you have been saying 2 minutes now for almost 10 minutes. I bet let's move on.
Yes. And the secondly,
let's move on. There's no secondly. No secondly again. There's no.
Give me some time.
Hold on.
Please, I just have one question.
Okay, Patrick.
This will be every day. Now me I will talk about him. If you not go vex, you can vex. If your head go cut them.
Baba, please, I have one question, please. Just a very quick question.
Hey, Alafia, Dr. Simba.
I'm just here to make sure I organize.
Let me round up. Let me round up, please. Let me round up.
No, Patrick, you've spoken enough. You've spoken enough, Patrick.
No, you give me 1 minute now.
There's no, you have spent more than
Ola, give her 1 minute. Time, Mama.
Baba, Ola is not giving many.
I beg. Bishop, just time, now 60 seconds. I beg. Make una give her.
Cannot be bullying everybody. Cannot be bullying everybody.
Allow him.
Simba, hold on. Okay, everybody, hold on. Everybody, wait. Let us honor. Hold on, slowly. Don't ask him question. Let us honor Baba. Patrick, you have 1 minute, and by my time here is 9:35. You are going to stop at 9:36. Your 1 minute, please.
Okay. Well, some people came in platform say they use idea they support APC party. The same hand they say they are AAC member. I wonder which kind of people be that one. Some people are here supporting Tinubu and say they are AAC and attacking opposition. Opposition attacking opposition is a madness. My brother, if you want to support somebody, come out, support somebody. Don't say you are AAC. You are not. I ask you people a question. Who will arrest Wike now? The terminal Wike build have collapsed, and Wike and the grabbing people land. Something no concern Wike. He grabbing that land now. You want to arrest that man? Who will arrest Wike? The terminal you build, just small for yesterday. The terminal have collapsed. Do you know how much they use to build that terminal? This government of Tinubu is a disaster. This government of Tinubu, go to North now. No any Northern. And no any Northern not
okay. It is 1 minute now, Patrick. So it is 1 minute. So thank you. I don't know the next person because I know I joined along the line. Is it Madam
Prince Daddy,
Bishop.
actually?
Prince Daddy or Bishop?
It's Prince Daddy before Bishop.
Okay, Prince Daddy, please fire. Please your contribution, please.
Prince Daddy is sleeping.
You know, when it's my time to talk, then you guys give me a headache. Got like 10 voices talking at the same time. It's kind of ridiculous, you know.
My prince.
That's why, Prince Daddy, that's why it's a people's parliament.
Oh yeah, Prince Daddy, no verse. Go ahead.
Well, I just like a couple minutes, really. Obi and Kwankwaso, what party are they in now?
Good question.
Nobody knows.
But you don't want to on the fence.
They are still the ADC. They are still in ADC.
Okay. Yeah. So are we saying that Atiku is packing his bag and is done? Is that what we're saying, or what is the deal?
There is no deal. What we know is this, right? Let Tinubu allow them to have their process. That's it. INEC should hands off and allow them to have the process. That's it.
Okay. I don't good. What is the main topic for the day? I thought, what's the other topic?
No, I know I joined Baba, Bishop, and Madam AI. They were here before me and Soli, so they can brief you. So my just to coordinate. I'm even trying to get myself.
Okay, maybe I'll catch up in the back end. Let's Bishop go. Bishop,
okay, Bishop.
Okay, I think the main topic that was posted earlier on was just about this. What is the right word to describe this yam pepper scatter that has befallen the ADC, the party ADC now? Aggregation of the confused, and people are trying to hide behind one finger. And I like a question that Sheung Okinbaloye threw to Bolaji Abdullahi earlier today. And he asked him, it seems all you do is to blame everybody for every misfortune, but you are not looking inwards. You are not blaming yourself. If we look at the genesis of the problem of ADC, that you are now blaming Tinubu for. It started in 2022 when the court said, Ralph Nwosu, how only you could be chairman every time you went and organized another kangaroo convention to make yourself chairman again after 17 years as the chairman. Now your birthright, I mean, now your inheritance, you want to turn it to this other man too spent 10 years, at least that one spent 10 years and left in Apuga. And court removed him in 2022. The question and the wonderment is, how come the person that was removed by the Supreme Court, that he cannot be chairman forever, now is the one that has now gone to hand over the party after whatever wuru they do behind the thing in 2025 and handed over the party to David Mark and his gang. And now you are going back to blame Tinubu. How? Before this katakata started in 2025, there were 13 court cases. It has increased to about 20 now. All those 13 court cases preceded the 2020. Some of them were existing before the 2023 election. Some of them were, but majority of them preceded the 2025 July takeover. How come you are now saying that it is Tinubu? So when Tinubu was a candidate in his own party, fighting the battle of his life, when even his party was against him, that was when he was planning of how to destroy Abga. He was planning of how to destroy Labour Party. He was planning on how to destroy PDP. He was planning on how to destroy ADC. Very soon, if there is crisis in Accord now, they will say it's still Tinubu. I don't understand. It shows that there is very, very lazy approach in reasoning. All these people will think that have what they say. Meanwhile, people predicted this thing when they were taking over that party in July last year. I saw a lot of commentaries and conversations around, look, this thing will come back to bite them. Leke Abejide was in an interview then. He told them that there are certain, as he still repeated it in the open mic podcast with you, that there is a rule in their party. You cannot be a national officer until you have spent 2 years. But Nwosu imposed them. After he imposed them as national officers, they now do change of constitution after you have already flouted it. Look, there are laws that guide us. And if you are not going to abide, and if you are not doing things and you are not cleaning your part, you are laying landmines for yourself. If it boomerangs, you only have yourself to blame. When it happened to APC, as somebody had clearly referenced here, it happened in Zamfara. They removed all of them, all of their victories. They nullified it. Nobody said that they are destroying democracy. Nobody cried wolf. They went home and licked their wounds. It happened in Rivers State under PDP. Wike manipulated his way to disqualify all the candidates of APC. He said that they did not do correct Congress or primary or something, and the court nullified them. And we had a whole session twice that APC did not have a single candidate, not a single one. Democracy did not die then. Nobody is pointing any accusing finger. APC they licked their wounds and prepared, trying to go and arrange and organize their homes.
Bishop, I just want to say this to you, right? You're not being, you're just trying to be smart by half. All the situations you are talking here are different scenarios. It had nothing to do with the national. It's Joel.
Joel,
yes, I said it.
I will not want to answer
you. You wouldn't join because you don't know.
I will not want
you
to
are just trying to be. You're just trying to be smart by half.
With your rabid foolishness and madness.
It's okay. You can say foolishness, but the issue there is that you are dumb. You are empty in what you are saying.
Your madness. You are back with this your stupid madness.
You understand what I'm saying? Even when you go to the university, it was be true with me and you
loser. You were a loser in the last
You understand what I'm saying? And we
continue to be.
there's no problem. There's no problem. Is your family buying bread cheaper? Is your family buying bread cheaper?
Your rotten fucking
Zomo,
Mugu.
is your family buying bread cheaper in Nigeria?
Your fucking disgusting mouth.
Bishop and Joel, please, I beg of you.
Let me make my point and go. He has no right whatsoever to come and display his madness.
You're a moron. You're a moron for cursing out people. You're a moron for.
Bishop and Joel, please, I beg of you. Let Bishop run through. Then after Bishop runs through this own session, you can please come.
What is wrong with these people? Who the
Bishop, please ignore whatever.
I make my point.
Yeah.
Can't I express my views whether you like it or you don't like it? Must
that is the problem I have with them. Allow Bishop to make his own submission now.
No, but I beg you go sit down. Stay whatever you.
That moron, did I abuse him?
Joel,
did I call him? Did I even know he was existing there? Did I see him? I don't care about you. You've been a numbskull all forever on this platform, an irritant, a non-entity.
Bishop, please.
So
Bishop,
let me
please,
make my
please,
point.
Just continue.
I'm making my point. I did not abuse anybody. My view is what I see. And I am entitled to express my views. So anybody just train in just to be, that's what he knows how to do. My view is they are accusation of confused people, and they are not making the electioneering or the democracy to be very interesting because they are too easy to defeat. They are too easy to manipulate. They are too, in fact, they are not bringing up the kind of competition that I would like to see in the campaign of ideas, debate of ideas so that we can see, because they have rabid non-entities like this one that are running after them in the name of whatever they call themselves, obedience. They will not want to entertain the voice of other people. They will not want other people to talk. You want to bully me to silence? Are you high on something?
The only thing they wanted to do is to cause chaos. They don't want to cause chaos.
I did not abuse you. I'm only saying what is obvious, clear to the eyes. Everything I said is backed by facts. The court cases are there. They've been there like forever. Somebody wanted to go and hijack a party. You did not do your due diligence. You did not pacify all the parties involved, and everything is boomeranging. You are looking for who to blame, and let me just ignore you. You are not worth the effort. I don't want the time.
I beg, go on. You're a rabbit dog. Go on. Shut up.
I won't dignify you. Look, we defeated you in 2023. You cry. Now, so you cry. You will still cry again in 2027. If you like, you can jump into the lagoon. This defeat this time around will be so loud. At the end of the day, you won't even get a platform. If you want to cry blood. Anything way you want to do it. You have been defeated once, you will be defeated again. Somebody is saying that there was crisis in the party before he comes. You saw a crisis-ridden party and you jumped into it. The unfortunate aspect is that, look, we think we have educated people in Nigeria. Unfortunately, the kind of people that are claiming to be educated, are claiming to be exposed, they are worse than people that do not even go to. I can't even see any difference in them. You can see the narrative. What is on ground today is that Tinubu had, what do they call them? Had outsmarted, had outplayed. You don't play all of them. What is this game where they play? You don't boo all of them. Who remembers this woman? This program on TV, Baba? You can remind me. Boo Boo. You remember Boo Boo? When the young Harry then on NTA. You don't boo boo. Tinubu don't boo-boo all the opposition, and they fell like a pack of cats because they don't have thinkers among them. They are too dumb. They are too empty upstairs. They just have rabid people that come everywhere to shout and destroy everything when we are having decent conversation. Unfortunately, they have lost out. There's nothing they can do about it. Maybe they should go and start preparing for 2031. Let me give the next person to talk. for that man to come back again.
Okay. All right. Please, who is the next person? Is it Madam AI?
Ola, can you just give me 1 minute to respond now? Let me use 1 minute to respond.
It should be Prince Daddy and
you
Remy
will use your
because
time. Don't
after
worry.
the Nigeria own, we shift away from Nigeria. We have 2 more topics outside of Nigeria.
Okay, Prince Daddy, do you want to come in before we move? If you otherwise, you let my Madam AI. As Baba
Madam Zita can go ahead. Ola.
Okay, Madam Zita, please go ahead.
Simba has not spoken to.
He is just coming, you, Baba.
Remy should speak now.
That Baba, who should speak?
Is it Remy? Is Simba?
No, Simba is just coming from World Rand. I'm not going to give him chance tonight.
Please give him, let him speak now because we are changing the topic. You know he likes.
Ola, if I'm going to change topic, let me address it before we go to the other topic.
Then let Joel speak.
Don't mind. Ola cannot even stop me.
Ola, thank you very much. The issue, what I was trying to say here is this, right?
Hold on, before you go ahead. I beg, I beg. No abuse anybody. I beg.
No, I won't abuse him. I won't abuse him. He's not worth it. He's an entity. It's not worth it. I just wanted to say
something. You are already abusing.
Hold on. Let me just go. Let me just go forward.
You are a bloody mad dog. Like stupid.
Okay, so what I'm trying to say is this, right?
You are ignorant. You are wrong.
Because of Tinubu, you are calling somebody bloody mad dog.
Okay, are we done? Can I go forward?
You were talking. You were not here.
Can I go forward?
I repeat, you are a mad dog. You are a cursed nonentity, a raving moron.
It's okay. Can I go forward?
Go ahead, Joel.
Gradually, we know people that come from single homes or people that were born under the bridge. This is the issue here. If you're going to make any statement, let it be in facts. Let it be in facts.
You were the born for baby factory.
Then, Ola, if you can put him down the same way, he's the one interrupting me. We was talking in the back seat.
They're not born you for baby factory.
So just allow me to just talk. Gradually we are knowing these people. Can I just talk, please?
Joel, but don't abuse anybody now.
No problem. I'm not abusing the person.
We answer him.
The issue there is this, right? The issue there is this. If we are going to make any statement here, let it be born in facts. All these cases that was being mentioned, whether it's Zamfara, River State, they are not the same. They are not the same, including what is going on in ADC. It's not the same. What we just did is just what some people here are doing is just because they feel like it is favoring them. Why are you afraid of competition if you are not cheats? Why are you guys afraid of competition? What is the big grammar all about? Let's go to the field and compete. That's all. This issue of this person, no. We all see it. We all saw how it happened in Labour Party, where, just 30 seconds, okay? In Labour Party, where a judgment was given since April of last year. It wasn't honored 4 days after Obi left the party. Till 4 days after Obi left the party. We saw what is going on. But you know what? Why I like this life, you see this life we are living in, is that if you think that you are hiding in abroad, right? And you're living good and you can say anything you want to say, it's okay. It's going to get to somebody that's around you. And nobody in Nigeria today will tell you that they're having it good. Most people, unless you belong to the inner caucus. It does not lie. But the thing there is that these master strategists, we will still come back here and discuss this issue. 2027, all these things that Tinubu is doing,
it is okay.
We will not allow it to happen. Somebody said that in 2023 we lost. In 2027 we're going to lose again, right? I don't have no problem. I don't brag because God gives power. Please, can I just finish, please? God gives power.
Like same thing that you are repeating.
Please let me just finish, please. Let me round up. God is the one that gives power. So it is not for any empty head to come out and say you're going to lose election. You're going to, all these things are backing, you're just backing.
Okay,
Thank you all.
Prince Daddy, can you take over?
You are not the moderator. Make your mind not to scratch you.
Prince Daddy, are you there? Ola, Prince Daddy is not here.
Simba, you can go ahead now.
No, me, I'm at work, so.
So, but you cut me short. You cannot. You wouldn't talk. You see your brain.
You want to abuse me? You want to? I'm the next. You want to abuse?
Man, speak, man. If you want to talk, you talk. You don't just cut me off, and you're not able to. You're not the one to talk. You don't want to talk. Now they say talk. You don't want to talk, but you just your mouth too scratchy. They say you will just stop me from talking. Can you just imagine the arrogance? Nonsense.
I will not.
Wait, so why you like fight like this?
No, it is not bringing that. You know him now. It is not bringing.
And why do you like fight all the time?
You see, one thing is this. Me, I'm beginning to get myself bad because this place actually infected me, and
I thank God you are a health officer. At least be measuring your blood pressure.
I've been trying to rehabilitate myself now to get back to my normal self. So I don't want all these booze. Please, let us have a discussion, please. Joel, are you done, or you still want to? So I still give you.
No. He cut me off. Let him talk. He cut me off. Let him talk. No wahala.
No, that man is doing that. Old man, that Egbon is doing war round. He's attending to his patient. Don't. You
know what? Let me just say this. Probably Zita will go on with Iran and the United States. The issue in ADC today is not an issue that will only happen to ADC in future. We should start looking at issues like I don't know if it's the hate for OBO, because anybody that's talking here is Obi is about if Obi does not get anything by next year, Obi will just go and retire. He's already a billionaire, right? So Obi is already good. So if you're looking at Obi, stop looking at Obi. Let's look at the process, so that tomorrow it could be you, it could be somebody that you know, it could be even the right candidate. But what we cannot allow happen in Nigeria is to have a dictator that wants to have a one-party state. We cannot allow that to happen. All I'm only saying is this: for the people calling him the master strategist, I don't know the strategy in destroying other parties and uniting other people. I don't know. I don't see no strategy in that. Then you're coming up now to make it look like, no, there's no smoke without fire. Every party, the other time it was Arabambi was, and the media, they call them factions. You see an illegal entity and you say it's the faction. So tomorrow, if I let him to APC chairman, I'm a faction. That is stupidity. But I leave that because all we can do is only speak. And if I have to donate, I donate. If I have to vote, I vote. The consequences, we all shall bear it. Not just you, your families in Nigeria. Everybody will bear it. Thank you very much. Zita, if you want to go to Iran, let's go to Iran.
All right, thank you. Who is going to Iran? Just like that.
So before we get there, I just want to just cap it up. See, all of us, Nigeria is touching us one way or the other. Even Tinubu, Nigeria is touching him one way or the other. So all those sweat does not have to work. All these things that is happening with ADC is not a surprise. Everybody outside ADC has already told ADC what to happen. They chose not to listen. Everybody has already warned them. They chose not to listen. They will be saying, oh, you hate them, or you are working for the opposition, or so many excuses just not to take correction. ADC's failure is the inability to take correction. Everything they twist it as hate, as working for the opposition, no form of correction. Nobody can tell you anything. So they will always continue to make the same mistake. That is why AAC will last. As ADC has come and gone, AAC will be here forever and till tomorrow forever till next year, after this election and next election. Can you say the same about your party? You can't.
Ola, can I interject?
Okay, no, Remy, hold on. You will interject. I will give you your not even interjection. I will give you your full time. Now, solely, okay. Me, I will just create this thing. You know, I'm biased. Someone said the other time that Obi did not destroy Abga. I don't know. It depends when you put destruction in context. You won under Abga. Okay, people call it Apuga. I don't know where they got the U in between. So let me say Apuga, whatever is that U in between. Now, you won the governorship under that ticket. At least if the court declare you the winner. And instead of you building that party, you left the party. And you were supposed to be one of the very hope for the party to run very well. You ran away. So if any leader keep running away from leadership and you still say you want to entrust that one with power, so what's the probability that he's not going to run away from insecurity issues? What is the probability that when you are faced with the economic crisis, you are not going to run away? A good leader, you should be able to gather people and weather through the storm of whatever problem you are facing within your party. When you keep running away from Apuga to PDP, now from PDP to Labour Party, from Labour Party to ADC. Haba. That's not the way to solve problem. So for people, because I'm only saying this because sometimes we may just be obsessed with the person we are supporting, but you are not looking at the antecedent. Normally, someone that wants to solve your problem, you should try every possible means to solve a problem. So that's all I have to say.
Ola,
yeah.
before you go forward, right? The issue there is that you see, there's also the issue of reality, right? Abga only controls Anambra. They ventured into Imo State, and what did Rochas do? Rochas ran away. This is the thing. Abga only operates in Anambra, and if you want to win something national, you have to go to a bigger party. Even when Tinubu won the first election under what? Under AD. He couldn't have won the election if he didn't merge with CPC. Is that not how we got APC?
No, Joey, don't let us miss it. We know Lula of Brazil. When he won and he went to the grassroots to keep building his party. We've seen the example of Awolowo that he was operating within.
My brother, you're talking about good times. You're talking about places. You're talking about things where things were working.
Hold on. Principle is principle. What I'm saying is that we are dealing with politicians with no ideology. The Tinubu you want to refer to, Tinubu never left ACN. Never left AD. AD just metamorphosized to another thing. Then when they were joining, it was alliance between ACN and CPC that formed APC. It didn't run. It didn't run away. So he stayed within his party. He built followership.
No, it's not only that too. ABGA, NNPP, CPC, AC. They are all
joined APC.
Who canceled themselves out and metamorphosed into APC.
I mean, it's a fact.
Is that hold on now? So what I'm saying is
Okorocha brought in ABGA, faction of ABGA.
Exactly. So that's why he ran away with it.
The thing is this: a coward is the person. A coward is the person that will run away from responsibility. For the responsibility
from fight,
and so for the responsibility to now corner and defeat him. That's exactly what is happening to Obi. Tinubu never ran away, so it will be a terrible idea, a terrible comparison to use Tinubu. Tinubu brought something on board. He brought. Okay, go and look at the ministers under and those people that were under Buhari. You see, you talk of Fashola, you talk of Yemi Oshibajo, you talk of so many people, even Rauf Aregbesola. So this guy brought his machinery. He worked. As a matter of fact, he helped or a Buhari, you understand? Although I see, arguably, if the people did not vote, no way Buhari will have won. But at least it brought something on board.
He even gave his platform to Atiku to run.
And also to Ribadu as well.
Exactly. So no basis for comparison. So let's be honest with this Obi, because I'm scared when people just give this power over it to be when it comes to some certain power. If it can run, or I
could want to chip this one. When Soli was making his submission the other time, he said only AAC still remain. Actually, if they want to follow the Constitution of Nigeria, AAC should have been delisted as a registered party because they did not win.
They won nothing.
They won nothing. But it's only in Nigeria that
come and delist us now. Come and delist us. Are we not still here?
You really the list. You're not important. You're not important. That's what the point is.
You really say Sonny is talking and laughing. He knows that. He knows that.
No, do you know what? I see love the courage.
I said what I said, and it still stands. We are still here.
Solely, I support you, Gary. I support you, even if you are not winning anything. You are saying you are not jumping.
Yes, at least the
but
the problem with that party,
that's principle.
The problem with that party is also their leader is also a very selfish somebody. You are the chairman of the party.
Oh, okay.
Let me finish. Calm down.
You're the accountant. You're the accountant.
Calm down, please.
You are the chairman. Did you apply for any position and they did not give you? No, please, let me respond.
They don't get other people for the party. What are you talking about? They don't get other people for the party. What are you talking about?
Please, let me respond. Mr. Remy, did you apply for any position?
Let me finish.
Mr. Remy, did you apply for any position and they didn't give you?
Can I finish?
No, it's a simple question because I know what you are going to say.
He does not need to. There are other people in the party. Let him give it to them. There are people in the party. Give it to the people in the party. It's not. He doesn't need to join your party.
If you want the position so bad, it is there for you.
Let me finish. Sorry for that.
Okay, Solly. Let me make it so.
What I'm trying to say is that the leader, Shewori, and also the president and chairman, is also not a democratic person. Even if it happens that Nigeria will vote for him in future and become the president of a country, it will also become a dictator.
Based on what?
Okay, that singular act alone shows that he wants to nominate any governorship candidate. He wants to nominate all the people for that party.
That is not true. You are not.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
You are just making claims. You are making unfounded claims. You are not in the party. You did not apply for position and they did not give you.
No, Solly, hold on.
Why is it being allowed to?
No, Solly, hold on, Solly, everybody, hold on. Solly, you've had a very good point. Hold on. You've had a very good point. Hold on now. Solly, hold on. You've made a very good point. Don't spoil your point. The fact remains is that even Showore himself still remain at the party is enough. Whether he gave someone chance or not, forget.
Yes. So that one, if you are using that one as a comparison to B or to other people, I think it's way ahead of for being that angle. He remained in that party, and it's also probably, I don't know why, maybe he's struggling to build that party. Because when you see his vote in 2019 compared to 2023, the vote diminished by more than 40%. 50,000 votes in 2019 to less than 35,000 votes in 2023. That is not a good achievement.
No, he said less than 35. No, 19,000, 14,000. Be specific, please. Be specific. Don't give him number. Less than 35 means that probably it's 34,000 plus.
So
right?
We and Obi ended up in the same position. The two of us did not win. Whether you got 6 million or you got 14,000, the two of us did not win.
Madam Zita, you got to speak.
I like that.
The two of us ended up in the same place.
Okay, all right, Madam Zita.
Fair enough. You're right.
overtake you? Where did your 6 million overtake you?
That's not cow punch. That's not cow punch from Soli.
We arrive at the same bus stop. You use Lamborghini, I use Kurupe, and we arrive at the same bus stop at the end of the day.
No, you win this one. You win this one.
Sorry,
So
but the person that arrived in Lamborghini arrived in style.
and in AC, he was sweating.
Ola, I quickly want to talk about ADC before you.
Oh yeah, go ahead, Remy. Since Madam Zita is not speaking,
I think you guys have analyzed it very well. A house built on salt will fritter away, whether in the short or in the long run. And when you purchase a party, and then immediately you purchase that party, you want to lodge your people over the people that have been there for more than 10 or 12 years. There will be problem. And I said, it's not only one problem. There is numerous problems. As of yesterday, all the 36 state chairmen of ADC, they already lined up behind Kashuku. So that means that totally tell you that they did not do a very good homework, and they're so arrogant and so irresponsible, thinking they can do whatever. This is Nigeria. But in a political party, the people you dare not fight is the grassroots people, because they are vast in this politics, and they know how to wait for you. They know how to get you. And this is what is happening to ADC. If we must tell ourselves the truth, that party is dead already. Because with 10 court cases, and you have up to May ending to present all your presidential candidates from your primaries, I don't see any solution in sight in that party. Even if there's going to be a solution, probably it will go back to the Kashuku fashion again. So for Obi and the rest, because they don't have patience and maybe they don't know or maybe Obi just playing for playing sake. Or maybe Atiku is tired. Because when you continue...
Remy, let me say this. Sorry, give me just 1 minute. I think even the problem that they are having, I think is something that they can solve in-house if they are very serious. For example, what INEC did to their ESCO, the chairman and the secretary, whatever, the only thing they needed to do is just to go to court and ask them, okay, help us interpret this. No, it's just wait. That is what they're supposed to do initially. Why are they wasting? They know that there is no time on their side. So why are they wasting 1 week?
They'll give them date now.
Let me see what I want to say. I don't have time. Let me see what I want to say.
Are you done?
Remy, let me just conclude. So since last week, they're supposed to have done that. So at least they will know whether INEC is right or not. But instead, the only thing they will say, as if they are the only Nigerians, oh, they don't want opposition. Oh, the Nigerians will fight them. Oh, the only thing they wanted to do is to just put that country in chaos. And that is why they are not taking responsibility. These are the people that want to solve insecurity, that want to solve power, and ordinary party leadership tussle, they cannot solve. And Nigerians are still see them as the options. I pity those people, though.
Okay. Simba, you put it in a more simplistic manner, but it's more difficult than that. Because that party, there are some people that hold that party.
The problem of that party is higher than the problem of insecurity that we have.
Of course, you are right. Because at the end of the day, if you said that they should go back to the where they were before, then
these people, they will get to power, Remy. They will get to power and they will blame your opposition for insecurity, blame your opposition.
How can they get to power? Are they different from Tinubu and the rest? They are the same old people, my God. Do you think Nigerians are so dull?
They are not the same people, I beg. They are not the same people.
Malami, El-Rufai, Atiku, all of them, they are not the same people.
Shola. Don't mind him, Gary. He's just kicking around. Obi was the former governor. Shola was the former governor.
That is the only reason why we say that unless Obi is the presidential flag bearer, ADC will just fall like PDP. That is what we are saying, because we know all these things.
Let me quickly finish. All of these people, there have been former this, former that in Nigeria. Some of them have people be in public position for more than 24 years. Example, Amishi. He was a rep speaker, a governor 2 times, a minister 2 times. It is people like that will now tell you, I'm broke. Are you kidding? People that has all their adult life, they have been in government position, enjoy government juicy. Are you talking about Obi? 2-time governor.
Remy.
And also during the Abacha regime, he was part of the people that they gave some.
Remy, please hear this one. You said Rotimi Amechi, Malami, they are not different than Tinubu. Did I hear you right?
In terms of what I'm trying to tell you is that these people, they are in politics for so many years. Even to me, Amechi even enjoy more than Tinubu.
No, but it doesn't mean they are the same. That's what I want to.
I'm talking about there is no difference because at the end of the day, they have held one position.
Right,
You are confusing people. No. There's a lot of
difference. No, they are. Don't run away from it.
What I'm saying,
no, Remy, hear me out. Remy, hear me out. Hold on. No, hold on, so that we don't confuse people. Hold on now, Oga. Hold on. You'll see how the floor. Tinubu is not being probed for 1,212 properties. Get that one right. Tinubu is not being tried for sponsoring terrorism.
No, I think you are.
So get that.
Oh wow!
Of course.
He's not being tried because he's not the one on the docket. But if you have to try Tinubu, Malami will be a chicken change.
I'm not talking about corruption here. I'm talking about people that have hold or held public position in the last.
The way you put it is confusing. I'm even confused. Don't say that.
Okay, what I'm trying to say is that there is no new faces. These are the faces we have known since
that sounds better. Okay.
Faces we have known since 1999, even including Showore himself. So nobody can tell me and come here and be telling me, oh, Obi is new on this or Atiku is new on. No. These people are.
So what is corrupt? Is that what you're trying to say?
I'm not talking about corruption. I'm not talking about who cares about that one. I'm not talking about corruption now. I'm talking about people who have seen them. I'm talking about people that have had important positions that country have really elevated. They have had important position that they have not really worked in private sector in their life. And I gave you an example of Amechi. Since 1999 to 2023. How many years is that?
Making the point here. What is your point now? We don't understand what you're
my point is that if people come to you and telling you, oh, we are old wine in a new bottle, that is craps. That is not right. And fortunately for Nigeria, it's just like God just love this country. Let all those people, pretenders, put them in one bottle, and through their ADC, bam, they scattered. That is it. That God really liked this country, that at the end of the day, he wants that country to have good governor for the next 20 years. And if we are telling ourselves the truth,
Tinubu is the good government. Oh my God.
I will conclude this way. I will use these 3.5 years, just up to 3 years. Pre-2023 May till now. In 2023, Nigeria is on the brink of collapse. We are using 97% of our revenue to service debt. Now we are using less than 50%. In 2023, we have less than 20-something billion national reserve. As of today, under 2.5 years, we have 50 billion. Now, most of our governors we are not borrowing money to pay salaries. We are doing major infrastructure projects across all the regions of Nigeria. You can see visibly by yourself. In terms of education, that something good have happened to Nigeria, that a university student will ask for stipend, 20,000. And if you don't have money to pay school fees, they are helping you to pay it. That's a very good thing. So in all strata, health, people that have kidney or have issues, they are being subsidized. For the first time in the history of the country, People are not queuing at the petrol station. We are putting our country in global stage. People are now coming to Nigeria
because they cannot afford to buy fuel.
To learn the economic model of Nigeria. If you see all this achievement and you are telling me this man is not working, then that means you are being economical.
So when are you moving back to Nigeria?
This is not about moving. This is not about moving
back.
Okay,
so it's only all.
You will never. You dare not. You won't try it.
Hold on. Solely stop those. That's a cheap blackmail.
Yeah. It's so cheap.
It's a very cheap.
So going back to your country is blackmail.
Solely is a cheap blackmail. I tell you, when people like this talk, you understand. You think if people move from here to Nigeria, that the person will suffer.
Yes.
Hold on, Solely. Many of us, hold on. Many of us, we are capable of moving to Nigeria and stay in VGC today. And so we can absolutely install there. I won't feel anything. So why are you? That's a cheap blackmail.
So why are you choosing solar over government electricity?
Hold on. You see, you think as if people now move from now to Nigeria that they suffer. No, that is unnecessary blackmail.
My brother, that VGC, getting VGC is not the problem. Maintaining your stay in VGC is the problem. If you're going to go to VGC now to buy a plot of land in VGC, do you know how much you're spending? How many of us living here can afford VGC, buying a house in VGC?
I don't need to buy a plot of land in VGC, but I know if I'm renting.
You want to rent? Do you want to rent?
Hold on. I know if I'm renting house in Canada, I know what it was. So if I carry half of that to VGC, I will live like a king. So what are you talking about?
But that is not my own. Is why are you not using government electricity in your VGC?
There's no basis for even making that statement.
Use government electricity now. Why
you not using
what government is providing?
Do you know what you just did when people are talking about the problem?
Are you not using government electricity?
Hold on. Whenever we are talking, hold on, solely. Whenever we are talking of problem to be solved,
you say it's blackmail.
Just hold on. When we are saying problem to be solved, the next thing, when are you moving to Nigeria? Person you are talking to, whether they have capacity of starting a business and employ people and live like Tony Elumelu and Co will live. So it's a cheap blackmail. It's inconsequential. So let us face the problem.
No. But Ola, it's not a crime to tell you to go back to your own country. If you feel that Tinubu has done so good, you go back to the country. You go back to that area.
Hold on, Joel. Because I have a neighbor that moved from Nigeria. You understand? And started with them for that Dangote project, and the guy is not willing to come back to Canada. Deal with that.
So
there are so many people. Hold on. There is a guy. The guy does not eventually stay in Canada because he's dealing with oil and gas, selling some products, and this guy is making multi-billion even by dealing with oil and gas in Nigeria. Person like that, you tell person like that okay, when are you moving back to Nigeria?
Hey, no. You see, Ola, you're talking about special cases. On the average Nigerian here, how much do they earn? Let us be realistic. Let me tell you something, my brother.
Okay, hold on.
It's about choices.
Hold on. Let me tell you one thing. If you don't know, hold on. Let me continue. If you don't know, Prince Daddy is not average Nigeria. AI is not average Nigeria. I put it to you, Joel. You are not average Nigeria. Bishop is not average Nigeria. Remy is not average Nigeria. Baba is not average.
I never say I was. Probably by the grace of God, I never say I was.
So why that question?
Ola, let me just talk about all this thing. Sorry, let me quickly say. In matters of moving to Nigeria or staying abroad, it's a matter of choice. Before you travel to Nigeria, there are so many Nigerians that have traveled abroad before you. Maybe your father or your grandfather. Some of them stay back. If you go to America now, you will see generation of family that have went in the 1970s and they are still there. So it's not a matter whether your country is good or not good. It's your personal choice. As we are talking today, I see some Nigeria leaving UK, moving back to Nigeria. I have seen a lot of video that the way they move from Canada, move back to Nigeria. So it's not a matter whether your country is good or not. You cannot also not tell me that the same Nigeria in 1999 is the same thing in 2026. Things have changed totally. If you see the face of most of the state capital, they have changed. That is a development. Maybe it's
but it don't translate to it don't translate to money in people's pocket now.
If we are talking about moving to Nigeria, it's just a purely individual choice. You cannot say because if you are doing it abroad, you are a multimillionaire. You might find abroad life more suitable for yourself. But if you think it's not, you can move back to your country. So it's just an individual choice. You can't force people. So you cannot say, okay, as you are talking today, whenever you go to Nigeria, because I often go to Nigeria too, I see people building new houses. I see people buying cars. I see people getting married, having children. I see some people, their life have been elevated. And at the same time, we should also have the other aspect of life. Maybe life is not as good for them. The same place you are staying in the diaspora, you cannot tell me as well that you are not also feeling the pinch of inflation. What economic recession is not also affecting your pocket. The increase in price
it's affecting, but we're affording it. We can afford it. It's affecting us, but we can afford it.
It's a lie. Everybody change their lifestyle. For example, if you are buying gas for $1 before, but now you are buying for $4, don't you think you and your income is not increasing or your?
No, but it wouldn't make me to change my lifestyle.
You will adjust.
No, it wouldn't make.
Why are we giving ourselves unnecessary trouble about that one? Let's move on. I beg.
Ola, let me just say this thing real quick, right? You see, the question solitary at I think Remy was a valid question. You might say that there are some generations of Nigerians that came here in the 70s, in the 80s, but they don't tell you who to support, they don't tell you who to vote for. Those ones, I've met some Nigerians here. Their names are Nigerians. If you look at their names are Nigerians, but they'll tell you that they don't want to identify with Nigeria. I'll look at them. I'll be like, who be this one? Who wants to identify with you? Come on, get out.
So what about all those generations you are talking
right?
about? They never
but the thing there is that the reason why we come out here and spend time talking about Nigeria, no matter what divide you're on, right? It shows that we really care about the country. How we can differ on how we care about the country. But I bet you that every one of us here defend Nigeria. When you go out there in abroad, when it's about Nigeria, you defend it. But what we are saying is that we want to start being proud of Nigeria because there are certain factors, certain things that they will throw at you. You'll be like, yes, you know that, man, your country is not doing good.
First,
your country is not doing good.
I disagree with you saying that some Nigerians will talk good about Nigeria. Some Nigerians, they find joy in demarketing their country. Just like
no. See. How do you listen?
Example by yourself. You said you will meet some people in wherever you are living, and they don't want to associate in Nigeria.
Yeah.
That clearly shows that they, in their own opinion, they don't want to be associated with that country anymore. You can't force them. So that we are
I'm not forcing them. I'm not forcing them. No, I'm not forcing. It's the choice.
Some people who wish to return to Nigeria, you can't stop them. Some people also go to Nigeria every year. They have projects they are doing in Nigeria. They have business they are doing in Nigeria.
Mr. Remy, please, let's be realistic. There are more people leaving Nigeria than people coming back to Nigeria. The percentage is not even close.
We're talking about 1% of brothers going back to Nigeria. You know how many of us that want to leave Nigeria?
Remy,
what are you talking about?
There was war in Ukraine and people still chose to stay in Ukraine, and all these other countries that are going through a lot of stuff and people still choose to stay there. It says a lot about Nigeria. If you are coming here and trying to be disingenuous and trying to all of us live outside Nigeria now. We are not living in Nigeria. We cannot be easily
so what is the total population of Nigeria in diaspora population at home?
Okay, what is the percentage of people living and coming back?
The majority of the people, more than 85% of Nigerians, they are still living in Nigeria.
I asked you. No, that is not what I asked you.
And I bet you over half of them want to leave.
What is the percentage between those who are emigrating and those who are immigrating?
I'm telling you, if you put all sorry, let me quickly answer him. If you put all the Nigerians in the diaspora, yesterday I was checking out something in America, and I discovered the highest number of Nigeria living in a state in America is
That's not what I asked you.
No. Let me tell you. Just relax. They said it's about 100,000 people, 100,000 Nigerians living in Texas area in America, and that constitutes the highest number of Nigerians living in America. Most of other states, some are just 20,000, 40,000. So when you pull all those people together, all over the world, I don't think Nigerians living in diaspora, I don't think we are up to 10% of the total population of that country.
I asked you how many percent is emigrating, how many percent is immigrating.
I can't give you that figure. Because about immigration and immigration, we have to go to the Nigerian immigration service.
This debate is irrelevant. This debate is irrelevant. Let's leave it. People are free to live wherever they want to live. Some people prefer to live in hell, so be it. So the idea of whether people go, let them go to where they want to go. People are free. Nobody is tying anybody back. And nobody should be gaslight. Nobody should gaslight anybody by you.
You are trying to imply that people are living by their choice. It is not by choice. People are being separated from their family.
Moving to Bangladesh. Why not are moving to Iraq as we are talking about?
People are free to move.
Everybody in your family will not buy. You are trying to make it
are free to move to wherever they want to move to. Telling people to go back to Nigeria is just a very disingenuous.
Bishop, don't allow.
Very, in fact, to say the
Bishop,
least.
don't allow Solly. Solly will move to this emotional thing that I used to do.
I mean, it's just a complete blackmail. People are free to move to wherever they want to move to.
You are trying to play a smart
you can see what they do now. When they were talking about it didn't have anything.
Idea of move to Nigeria. Now you pay my ticket, come where I be.
Abio.
Is it my fault? Now you pay my ticket. If you want to go back, you go back. If you want to stay, they stay.
That question.
Okay. People already commenting in the comments. It's nothing. What kind of rubbish is?
I think we've dealt with that moving something, just a blackmail. So let's just even have we can have a robust by saying, oh yeah, go move there now. You see, people have been immigrating before I was born. British are rushing to Canada just like Canada are rushing to Saudi Arabia or United Arab Emirates. So
but it's not this bad. It's not this bad, Allah. Let us tell ourselves the truth. What are we talking about? In the 80s, they were giving us. Hold on, please. Let me just make this point, please. I remember in the 80s, I think 1980, 81. I was still a little there, right? But we wanted to go because my dad was studying in Edinburgh, right? We went to go see him because they were going to wed in Edinburgh. We went to the airport. At the airport was where they gave us visa. At the airport. So how much was no, hold on. How much was dollar conversion rate to the naira then? People were not traveling. After my dad, hold on, please, let me finish now. After my dad finished, he came back. Do you know why? Because there was job then in the field that he read. Right? A lot of Nigerians that traveled then, right? Some of them that traveled then, they came back because it was the economy was kind of similar in what they could earn as long as they were educated. But you cannot say that for today. In Nigeria today, there are more people that want to leave Nigeria than people trying to come back to live in Nigeria. You can only tell me one or two people that travel to Nigeria, right, to go stay. right? But I can tell you there are some other people that travel there.
Hold on, Joel, hold on.
Allow me to finish now.
Do you know that Canada deport lot of Americans just like Americans deport lot of Canadians? Now, are you saying America is that bad and that is why the citizens are staying in Canada to the extent of getting them deported? Are you saying Canada is that bad and the reason America are deporting them? As you say today, Canada is notorious for that. They are deporting United Kingdom citizens from Canada. So I see now the question is this:
apples and oranges. Apples and oranges. No, say apples and oranges. Look, you're talking about Canada that is a neighbor to the United States. It's just like you're talking about Nigeria and Benin Republic or Nigeria and Niger. Definitely.
Sorry, let me quickly. Some of the people I work with in China, when they retire, because they have been working there for more than 10 years, most of them, they did not retire back to US. They retired to Philippines and Thailand, and they're Americans. Why can't they go back to America? So you can't be using it's a personal choice. And force people is so easy.
Exactly.
And the population of Nigeria now is not the population 10 years. The economy is not even in England. It's so called you are talking about the economy.
Remy, please permit me. Remy, please. Let's put proper context to this thing. We've had issues in Nigeria for decades, not 20, not 30 years, more than 40 years. I want to reference, somebody mentioned something about around 1980 now. 1980, the population of Nigeria was less than 80 million. I think we are about 60 something million or 70 million in 1980. 1980, remember 1973, we were producing 2.5 million barrels of crude oil. Now, 40 years later, or 45 years later, we are producing 1.5 million to satisfy 230 million people. For over 40 years, we have not had any serious infrastructural addition, but our population had more than quadrupled or more than tripled since when we started this study. So there are several factors that could be responsible for people emigrating, looking for greener pastures or looking for better life elsewhere. And those factors did not start today.
No, but what made us? What made them? What these people you're talking about?
I'm coming. Let me finish. I don't know that. Let me finish. Now,
who didn't plan? Who didn't plan?
There is a major need. Look, okay, I'll give an example. David Mark was a senator, was a minister in 1984. That was 42 years ago.
You are saying the same thing. It is leadership. Leadership. They could not plan.
Let me land, please. I'm coming. In Spain, Tinubu will remain the most consequential president we have had in a long time. In fact, maybe the very first one. Because all these things we are saying are wishful thinking. We're used to a country of subsidy. You want subsidized education, free water, free health, free education. You want free housing. We want free this. We want free that. And our population, our resources cannot support our population anymore. In 1965, the population of Nigeria was 51 million. The population of the United Kingdom was 53 million. Fast forward till now, UK is still under 70 million. Nigeria has grown to 240 million, and we don't have any industrial breakthrough. We did not grow economically. Our GDP is still how much? For 230 million people, and we want to be living as if we own the whole world at our feet. We are comparing ourselves that we have oil, we have crude oil, Share the crude oil, 1.5 million barrels. Now, somebody's making that much noise. Share 1.5 million barrels of crude oil among 230 million people, and go to Qatar, go to Dubai. What do you call it? Saudi Arabia. There are 10 million among 30 million people. Look at the ratio. So if our population had more than quadrupled from 51 million in 1965, just 60 years after, we are already 240 million. And the United Kingdom, that was 53 million in 1965, has just 68 million. How can what do we have to support it? How? If we don't take
Can I respond?
If we don't take, let me land in a minute. If we don't make this vision, so if people are looking for greener pastures, good, so be it. And I don't think it is fair to be comparing ourselves. Our problems are not the same. Is Tinubu the cause of the problem? Absolutely not. But somebody must fix it. He is now there and he is fixing it to the best of his ability. Maybe not as fast as we expect it to be. And there is no El Dorado that can do, there is no magic one that can turn Nigeria to El Dorado. Except we take this very, very, very extremely, excruciatingly painful decision to fix the country. If you don't fix it, we're going to continue kicking the can down the road every day. See, like, somebody will just come, will just romance it. We have David Mark today that is saying they want to come and salvage Nigeria. David Mark was a minister of the communications in 1942. 42 years ago in 1984. This same David Mark. We remember David Mark was the one that said that telephone is not for the poor.
He was a steady president for how many years also?
Yeah, I was not a kid when he made that statement. I was not a child. At least I remember very vividly well. So these problems are there. Do we want to fix them? Yes. Is there an easy way of fixing them? Absolutely no. Let people come up with argument and say we can continue with the subsidy regime, we can continue subsidizing dollar, we can continue all those lagis that people were enjoying before and think we're going to have a country. We're going to have a country. I was discussing with somebody that got admission somewhere here and is going to cost out $38,000. Not for the whole year, for the whole education, just for one session. What are we talking about? And this is something by noon.
Okay. Can I since you made reference about the 1980s, and I think you're finding it hard to put the blame where the blame should be, and that's the problem I'm having with what you're saying. All you said is right, but you have to put it where it is. We had that of leadership from the 80s to date. It is not Tinubu that caused it all, but he is also part of the problem. He did not make it. Yeah, he might have one or two good policy here and there, but he has not been holistic about it. Do you understand what I'm saying? Now, look, let me just say this, right? I know for sure one of the biggest problems Nigeria has is the centralization of many things that we have in Nigeria. I don't know. I've said it on this show before. I think it's I don't know if I'm the man of the house. So everything now it is central. Everything has to be centralized. So the opportunities are not really dispersed around the nation. So that is part of the problem they're having. Secondly, hold on. Let me just run this one. Let me see. Over the years, we've had even OBJ during OBJ time. They invested about how much in power. You see, these guys have really put it like they've really like. I think it's not the that of policy, right? They keep saying no, we're going to do this, we're going to do this. We invested in this, but we never get to see those things. Those things never get to materialize. If Ajakuta was working today, by now we should have been a powerhouse in steel. So these things, power, all these things, they invested money in them, but either by mismanagement over the years, all these things were moribund. My point is just this: we have leaders that were too short-sighted. I have told you guys this thing. If you want to know how well our leaders, not even the ones today, from the past, how they think about us, look at, if you go, not the ones they built in Lagos, not the roads they built in Lagos State, go to your village, look at the kind of roads that they made for you. You will know that our leaders never thought that we were going to drive cars. They never thought, you will find out that it's either they build a road and there's a house. No planning, no nothing. So we live in a planless society, and it has been going on for years. Abacha came up with a Vision 20. Was it Abacha that came up with Vision 2020, right? 2020 came. We just passed 26 years ago. It has become even worse. So I think that we have a leadership problem in Nigeria, and we need something drastic done to be able to correct this thing. If not, it's not getting any better. You understand me? My brother, you're talking, Tinubu went to the UK, right? If Tinubu had gotten that loan, that we already have Tinkan is operating, right? If he took it, even say Ondo State, Ondo has I think it's Ondo that has an ocean that is connected to the ocean, right? Ondo State. Why can't you, along with that money, at least you can build something beautiful? Decongest Lagos, use decentralize it. But what did he do? Get that same loan for Eco as well, for that same thing and that is the problem.
Okay, you have made 3 points now. Can I respond to those 3? Number 1, you said something about the decentralization. We all remember where the problem started from, the unification decree. So this was not how Nigeria started. The regions were doing very well until that unification decree happened. I don't want to go to that history of the unification decree. That's settled. Number 2, I'm not abdicating Tinubu. I'm not saying he's not responsible. I'm saying, and I used a word, I said, in the near future, he's going to be the most consequential president. That is the one that took the bull by the horn to make decisions that are excruciatingly painful, but they were necessary because we are at the verge, we are at the precipice of collapsing. If we had not taken those decisions, honestly speaking, Tinubu is not different from any of them. Whatever you want to band them together, band them together. I don't want anybody to walk and tell me this is what I will do. If I become the president of Nigeria, I want people to come and tell me these were the things I did when I had the opportunity. Because there is no greenhorn, there is no newbie that is going to be the president of Nigeria going forward. It's not going to happen again. That somebody is just going to become a president by accident. No, we are way too advanced for that. And all we need is just to break through. So when I say Tinubu is going to be the most consequential president, because he is laying a foundation that nobody had laid. These were things we should have done 50, 60 years ago that he's just doing now. In 1970, we had the oil boom. At the end of the day, what did we generate by oil boom? We bombed plenty Peking. We were competing as if the population is what is going to make us to be an advanced country. And we grew at a rate such much that we gave the World Health Organization headache in 1988. And they were warning us. That was when Babangida wanted to implement 4 children, that to say maximum of children. We're talking of children in the north now. Millions of them out of school that had no future. And there's already happening everywhere. If we don't take the decisions that Tinubu is, those decisions that he's taking now, we were going to collapse. And I have looked around. People that want to be popular will not take this decision. Atiku will not take that decision. Let's even leave Amechi out. Peter Obi will not take that decision because Peter Obi is too compassionate. We don't need compassion now. We need somebody that knows what is want to do, and you do it. All the leaders of the world, including Lee Kuan Yew that people are talking about, they were not nice. They were not, how do I put it now? They were not like nice president. They knew what they wanted to do, and they did it. In 1980, 79, 80, Margaret Thatcher, they were stoning her in the street of London. They were pelting her with eggs and tomato in the street of London. Everybody is making reference to her now. Even if not for the Watergate scandal that ruined Nixon, he was one president that took the most consequential decision to change the narrative of America. So no reform that is going to be like a Tea Party or eating yam with eating potato with fried eggs. No, reforms comes with pain. The only thing is that long term. Somebody was talking about Lee Kuan Yew. Some people don't even know. They think Lee Kuan Yew only spent 4 years or 8 years. The man ruled that country for 32 years, and there were no opposition. Even media, there is a limit to what you can say on television or radio. You can abuse him there. All these oppositions, he chased them out. The ones that did not end 6 feet below, they were engraved. The only lucky ones are the ones that were able to run out of the country. So what we are saying is that there is a job to be done. It is a tough job. And Tinubu is best suited because he has shown that he is not pandering. So he's not looking for popularity. He's not a populist president. And that is what we need, except we want to keep deceiving ourselves. And I repeat again, he will remain the most consequential president that took those decisions that were very painful or very necessary when they were supposed to be taking, even though we are already late. We are like 50 years behind, but it is better now than never. They used to say the best time to have done that, taking that decision was 50 years ago. The second best time is now. And if we miss it now, God help us.
Just to support what Bishop said, you understand, people quickly forgot and people play with this thing. You know, Tinubu was there at the most difficult time in Lagos. The most difficult. Even when the allocation was even coming, you understand, it was nothing compared to what was in Lagos, you understand. Now, compared to when they now stop the allocation, now someone should tell me during those periods whether Tinubu was winning. It wasn't. And he even went ahead to do some kind of insurance for Lagos state workers. He reformed the civil service there. Even with when it was not even getting enough allocation. And that, see, I keep saying personally that this guy might end up to be the best, at least from 1999, because he's taking some decisions that nobody wanted to take. And we are not giving him his flowers. So even when we are even talking of security today, people may not want to accept, because yes, we know that the insecurity situation is escalating.
I'm surprised
But
you
there
are
are
saying
something that I'm saying what?
That he's taking decisions nobody has dared to take.
I've always said that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, Madam Zita, talk. I will be waiting for you since. Oh yeah, go ahead.
No, the topic is still in about Nigeria, right?
Yeah, I say about Nigeria, but you can. I think you can move on to another one if you want. Why not?
No. You know, there are some people who don't want to talk unless it's Nigeria. I mean, the woman put up 2 topics that I thought he wanted me to speak on.
Yeah, go ahead.
About what is happening in the East Asia. What do you call those places? West Asia, right?
I don't even know where that middle is. I'm not too good when it comes to all those. I'm not really good when it comes to all those regional politics.
You see, when that happened, I made a comment here. I think his Spring Daddy was asking me why. There's a question he asked me that time. I told him that thing is actually not the world is looking at. That thing is a way to take them backwards. That's all. They don't want a firepower around Israel. And then we continue doing it. The difference is that Iran is stubborn because of maybe their Shia Muslim and their ideology and everything. The rest has moved on. If you look around, the rest has moved on. They understand. They don't want Israel. They don't want anything to do with Israel. They don't want to fight them. They don't want trouble. They moved on. They turned their countries to tourist center, build glass houses and everything, and moved on. But Iran is stubborn about it. The same thing with Saddam Hussein. You know, when this thing started, some people were making a lot of unnecessary predictions and how it was an illegal war, and how Iran is trying to fight back. Iran is not even as strong as I thought they are. Honestly, sincerely speaking, they are not as strong as I thought they were, because maybe most people were not following what was going on. In 1999, 35 countries fought Iraq. 35 countries in the world fought Iraq. And in that war, over 40 planes were downed. Iraq alone. So Iran is not as strong as I thought they are. I don't even know why they're making trouble. But the conclusion of it is that they don't want a firepower around Israel. That's all. They don't want any other power around that region.
You are saying Iran want to.
Let me say
Go
this.
ahead,
Sorry,
please.
Yola. So if they don't want a firepower around, so and they must destroy every country for Israel to live. Is that what you
They
are
are not
saying?
destroying. Yeah?
Yes, now
There is
Lebanon
so
is
much
gone.
noise where you
No,
are.
wait now.
I can't hear you. There is noise. Is it me?
I said, no. Don't worry. Yes, there is enough of us. What I'm asking you is this: Lebanon is gone because of Israel. Syria is gone because of Israel. Iraq is gone because of Israel. Iran is going. So they must destroy all the countries around Israel for
No, you
Israel
are
to live.
getting it all wrong.
Simba,
What,
Shebi, no
what
say
are
na
they?
Saudi Arabia you dey. I beg, just no talk again. I beg. Make them
Why?
no punch you.
No, it's not like that.
No, I'm saying because they are against them and Saudi are not good and are not in good terms. So if they now see you talking about Iran and you're in their country, you understand what I'm saying?
It's just
But
a
we
simple
just
question he asked. There is nothing wrong in that. See, Simba, maybe you didn't understand what I said. They are not destroying countries because of Israel. But if any country wishes to be destroyed because of Israel, so be it. I hope you understand what I'm saying now. These countries you called are not the only country in that area. Dubai is beautiful. They don't want Israel. Saudi that you are in is beautiful. They don't want Israel. Qatar is wonderful. They don't want Israel. Oman
Bahrain.
is wonderful. Bahrain, Kuwait, they are wonderful. They don't want Israel. So the question is, then nobody is going to destroy you. But if you want to be destroyed because of Israel, so be it. That's just the answer. Let me tell you, people, most of you are not in. That guy that came the other day was talking about how he's a special assistant and a friend to the president of Oman and the emir of Oman. I was just looking at him. Oman is the only one that I will say did not receive much fire from this war conflict. But people died in Iran, in Oman, because of an Iranian strike. Now, let me say this. There is nothing different. Nothing, you see, somebody will say, if you don't open the Strait of Hormuz within 48 hours, civilization will go. The question you should ask, simple question, was the Strait of Hormuz, was it closed before you start firing them? It was open. Everybody was fine. So why did you fire them? The second question is the negotiation you people were doing. Apart from two things they disagreed on, two things, and not that they disagreed in total, range and prosy. They have agreed on every other thing. Zero enrichment. We will give you the one we already have. They've agreed on all those things. You will release some sanctions for us. You will release some of our money. They've agreed on those ones. And they're still talking on these two, trying to find a common ground. The next thing you start pumping them. So the important thing is that you are not bombing them because they did not agree on a deal. You are bombing them to send them 50 years backwards, period. So that's why I said they don't want the firepower around them. They don't. They don't want it around Israel. And if you move on, nobody is going to hurt you. They're not just waking up and start bombing you. Hey, we don't want you to do anything. Because of, no. Iran is
So, Madam Zita, so what's the real interest behind all this crisis?
Okay, let me tell you the interest behind all this crisis. I've said it before. It was a very intelligent question to ask. I think I've explained this thing before here. Every religion has a seat, okay, Muslim religion, more especially the Sunni Muslims, their cities in Saudi Arabia, which they call Makkah. That's their holy land. Christians, their holy land is in Jerusalem, the holy sepulchre. Because of this war, Catholics try to create an artificial sepulchre, which is the Vatican. That one is an artificial sepulchre. Because Jesus was not born in Vatican. He didn't grow up in Vatican. In fact, if you read the Bible, I don't even know whether Jesus passed through that area. So Catholic Church tried to move away from the trouble of that sepulchre. But Catholic is just one denomination in religion, in Christianity. What about the rest of the Christians? Where is their holy land? So the problem is that holy land, that sepulchre. They come to, apart from the bond between the Israelis and the United States, that will be a topic for another day if I have time. Because they agreed to give them passage to that holy sepulchre, they have every right to protect it. Period. Christianity cannot be in the air. And you cannot find a Muslim or anybody that will not respect that sepulchre, that place to sit. So that is the madness behind all these things you just asked. The truth. Forget about every other propaganda. I hope I've answered your question.
Yeah, but now what I don't understand now, how do the global communities solve this problem of religion? Because when you look at religion, it seems like more something like for economic empowerment for let me say Saudi Arabia now, for example, and the means of just capturing the world to support their existence. So, if you see the religious transaction now between Saudi Arabia and the global community, and is it not the same thing that Iran is trying to do to using their own brand to see those people that are captured, and they use that one as a means of economic and empowerment and global
I don't
domination?
understand what you mean. I didn't get the question. Capture what?
Okay. Religion now, for example, let's say the brand of Islamic they practice in Saudi Arabia is settled. When people go for lesser Hajj, then you go for the major one. The economic activities around that.
I
and
know.
The
But
loyalty.
do you know that the United States helped them set that one? You know that?
So
United States served Saudi Arabia. He helped them. On
how?
That. Go back and read the story. Please go back and read how United States helped to save the kingdom of Saudi. I enable that free passage of that your marker. Go ahead with what you are saying. You said
so are you saying United Arab Emirates? Are you saying United States now is the reason people
there
go
was
to
a time
Mecca?
Saudi Arabia would have been destroyed. Go ahead.
So now, okay, because this is what I'm saying, because I think the domination now is just because of survival of let's say both Saudi Arabia and Iran, because Saudi Arabia is settled already. You understand? And you see to the extent today that you see people now wearing hijab and different kind of thing in Nigeria now, and people will actually think that kind of thing is Islamic, whereas it's just a culture of people from that region. So see the way they are capturing the mind of people now. You understand, to yield to them. You understand, to religion can bring some kind of a modern indirect slavery, because if are we saying people from that region are those people really that know God, for example? Is that what we are saying now, Madam Zita?
That which people know is the only people that know God.
Okay, let's take Saudi Arabia, for example. Are we saying people from Saudi Arabia are the one that know God, and people from Iran are the one that really know God?
No, you are mixing up the whole thing. Nobody is stopping you from being what you are. As I said earlier on, was it 3 days ago, 4 days ago? I'm not a fan of pastors. But anytime I come across their words, anyone that make meaning, I buy it. Any of their sentences that made a lot of sense, I buy it. Pastor Chris Oyakilome said that Iran's hate for Israel is poisonous. You see, if Iran, I like calling them Iran anyway. If Iran wants to create another holy land for Shia Muslim, which I believe they have already, one way or the other, have that before this madness, there is nothing wrong in that. It's enough for people to come and worship your land, worship you, and worship whatever you believe in. That's okay. But I'll borrow a word from United States in Constitution. He said, as long as it doesn't hurt anything or anyone. So there is nothing, I don't know why you're saying it. There's nothing wrong in them creating their own religion and kingdom. Absolutely nothing. So that people who believe
but they already have their kingdom now, Madam Zita. They already have their kingdom.
That's what I'm saying. They have their, no, not kingdom, that religion. That's the Shia, they call them Shia, right? That Shia religion, I think, is there. So there is nothing wrong in them having it. And every Shia religion all over the world can come there for pilgrimage, come there for prayers and all whatnot. There is nothing wrong in that. But when you try to use it to hurt people, listen, let me tell you people something you will have to understand. Ola, if I tell you death to you, and I keep saying it, whether it is symbolic or it is political, you won't take it lightly. You won't. Whether am I using it as a symbol to show that I don't want to have anything to do with you, or I am saying it politically to ginger my political affluence in my country or my people around me, it is poisonous. Whatever you decide to do with me, I will have myself to blame. Honestly, sincerely speaking, you don't use such words like chanting it. And when you say such a thing, when I say such a thing to you, I'm automatically a threat to you. I don't know what people understand by the word threat. The last time I checked, threat is trying to cause, to project harm to somebody. So when you say death to me, that's a strong word. That's a very strong word. It doesn't matter whether it's symbolic or political. That's a strong word. And you should be ready for my response. So nobody's stopping them from.
Can we say the hatred for Israel is more of a survivor economically and not necessarily, a religion is just something like they use as weapon? Can we say that? Because can we say the rivalry between Israel and Iran is more of economy? It's not economic, but the religion is just the undertone.
Iran has not always been like this. No, they have not always been like this. It's after the 1979 revolution that everything scattered. They've not always been like this. It's a change of regime that brought about this madness. The regime that came.
Sorry. Can we now say before 1979, Israel are the one controlling Iranian leaders. But when there's that change of regime, everything will change.
No, Remy. Remy, let me tell you something. These words of propaganda that people use, more especially the will I say the developing country or the fallen civilized countries, are actually ridiculous. When people say they want to control us, they want to choose our leader, it shows extreme weakness. Nobody is controlling you.
So what can you say about, no, just add this to what you are saying. So what can you say each time Israel fought Egypt, fought Syria, fought Lebanon, fought Jordan, and small land they get from, they add it to their own country. So what can you say about that?
Okay, let me tell you what I can say about that. Let's take it. They precede them 2,000 years. I don't want to go into the argument of who is there, but let's talk about the land. Okay? If we do the land, it will be, the conversation will be fluid. But if we go in the argument of who is living there, most people will have problem. Who is saying they did Nigeria?
The reason why I asked you that question,
Ola,
I don't know. He said Rattled family. I don't know his name, but
he wants to speak. He should come in now.
That person said, I did Nigeria. I don't know what.
He just allowed to say maybe Rattled family. Do you want to come and come on? Or this Rattled they use like the fear anyway because the guy that
I think the person is somebody that is conversant with the platform.
Yeah.
The reason why I asked that, Zita, the reason why I asked you that question is that.
Wait, now let me finish. You ask the question that they collect land, Abi. I want to explain to you. That's why I want to remove the propaganda and the news that the people who are there are not actually the Jews. They are arranged and brought there. Okay? So if we can take out that one, let's talk about the land. Forget about the occupants. What is the original land area? The land called Israel. What is their area? That's what we will look. So if that the area includes these places these people are collecting, then you don't have an argument. They're trying to take back their land. But if that's those areas like the Golan Heights.
You said they are trying to take back their land.
Who are those people trying to take back their land?
Okay.
Because I don't get it.
I said something before. I hope somebody will understand me. I said, if we will discuss it, removing the people, like the nuance of people saying, there are some people called Zionists. They came together, asked for a country, a Zionist country, and Britain created Israel. If we can remove that one and talk about, is there a land called Israel? Before this story that I just said, is there a place called Israel? If the answer is yes, and you say, where is that place called Israel on planet Earth? Then
Are you saying there's no place called Israel, but we'll be reading it from the Bible?
No. Who will? Is Bishop said there? Prince Daddy. These people, I beg, somebody can help me explain. Maybe I'm not explaining it well. I said there is a story that people say. They said the people who are in that place, okay, Netanyahu them are not the Jews. They are descendants of one group of humans that came together and said they are Zionists. And because they are Zionists, they need a land, a country of their own. That is the story. And they went to Britain, and Britain created a country for them. Okay? Is that not the story?
Me, I'm not conversant with it, so that's
okay,
why
fine. That
I'm
is
paying
the
attention.
story. That is the story everybody keep flaunting. Now, I said, can we remove this story and now ask a simple question? Is there a land called Israel? Is there a place on planet Earth way before that is called Israel?
Yes.
The answer is yes. And then the second question will be, where is that land located on planet Earth? The same place that it is now. So when we settle that, these two questions has been answered, and the answers are yes. Then the third question, which both of us might disagree on, is the landmarks of that place called Israel. That is where we might disagree. But is there a country called Israel before now? Yes. Is there?
Yes.
Is it in that place? That is it positioned in that place? The answer is yes.
Sorry, Madam Zita. Quick question. So where are the Israeli before they relocate them after the Second World War? Where were they?
Okay, good question. The question you will ask, let me start with this. The Israeli that you know before the creation of the Zionists, are they the Jews? The answer is yes. Okay. Now, Second World War, was there something called the Holocaust? The answer is yes. Who were the Holocaust perpetuated on? It was perpetuated on the Jews. Who rescued them? Americans. And where are they? They ended up littered all over the world because their land has been taken from them. That is the real story, the truth.
I think I'm flowing with Madam Zita on this.
Sorry, Ola. Sorry, I want to make some clarity. I want to have some clarity. So these people you are talking about, they were all littered all over the world.
Yes.
It is after the Second World War that they created a space of land for them in the Middle East.
There is nothing good.
Let me tell you something. You understand? Look at it from this angle. We have a situation at hand in Nigeria now that people want to overrun, let's say, Benue, Plateau, probably Taraba. Now, assuming those people now, you displace them and they move, like, let's say they move to Igboland or they move to somewhere else. You understand? Hold on now. Hold on. Let's just hear the analogy out.
Let me clarify. I just one sentence before you continue. All those Taraba people, Benue people, were they living in that area before the advent of World War II?
That's not the point. Just look at what.
That's the point. That's a very
guy. Let me look at this. The Egypt you see today, the initial occupant of Egypt were black people, like you and myself. What some people are trying to do in Benue, Taraba,
I don't want to go through that route.
No, I'm just telling you.
All those propaganda and all those talks. I don't want to.
No, this one is not. That's why I'm saying
you are trying to take us back to.
No, I'm not. I'm just trying to give.
Is it Eastern Europe slavery? I don't want to go through that. Let me say this. That land
there was series of wars and fight and everything over the years. They lost their land.
They were displaced.
They were displaced. So when I think it was, I don't know what happened during after the Holocaust, Germany was fighting with Britain, and they told Britain if they agreed to allow them to go back, help them go back to their land, then we help them in the war or something. I can't remember. This story was being told to me by a military man. Actually, United States, the people that helped them get them out of that place. So after everything, as agreed, the thing worked out. So Germany was able to be suppressed. They said, yeah, okay, the agreement. They were the Jews. They said, you agreed with me that if I help you, you will help me go back to my land. Why was it Britain? Somebody will ask. Because then Britain has the superior power of creation, of not creation, because Britain cannot create anything that not God. I will use the word of how will I say it? Amalgamation and I don't know how to boundary creation, amalgamation, because what Britain was doing that time was going to countries where they can live. They go to a land, they say left, right, east, west, come together. They will give it a name. Not that they created they didn't create the borders, but they merged borders. That was what they did. If you are able to see the space, the earth from the space, the borders were naturally created. But what they did was to merge borders and give it a name. So they did not draw earth the way the earth is. The earth was drawn with rivers, places that are rivers, places that are bushes, places that's how the earth is. But the Western people came and started merging land and giving them a name. They didn't create them. So there was a land called Israel. Yes. Were there people called Israelis or Israelites that were living there? Yes. Before they were displaced? Yes. Are they Jews? Yes. From the tribe of Judah? Yes. They have another tribes around them, within them, because Israel is not only Judea. But the place they are giving is not only, is how will I say it? It's like giving you, Ola was trying to explain it. It's like when you come back, Taraba is no longer the area of Taraba. They say, hey, you have to sit one corner. So all those ones that are fighting to get back, they know it's their land. It's their land. That is the truth. They hate them, like them. Say the people, they are not the original. It doesn't really matter anyway. I don't know who is original these days. So that is what it is. And actually, the West want them there because of the madness around that area. So that is what it is. It's not like, apart from Iran being mad, I don't think in this case, as I said before, I want them to be turned to Gaza like that 50 years backwards. In this case, I don't really think logically they did anything to amount to the killing of their leaders and the conflict, because they were agreeing, they didn't want this to happen. So technically, they were agreeing on the deal. Hello?
Hello, I hear you.
Technically, they were agreeing, but the deal was just a camouflage. That is not what they want. They want to take them back 50 years, period. And those people are very stubborn. Did you see what they did yesterday?
What did they do?
You know, even when I see that thing, goose pimple run over my head, my body. I said, how can people be this reckless? Donald Trump opened his loud mouth day before yesterday and said within how many hours that the greatest, whatever he says, civilization will go to an end and it will never come back. Do you know what Iran did?
What did they do?
Israel has already, because Israel cannot function properly in a peaceful environment. So anybody who is going to fight them, anything you get there, is their lifestyle. I will explain that later. So, do you know what they did? They said, we are going to attack your energy infrastructure, your civilian infrastructure, all your bridges will go down. Time never reach. Israel don't start to blow up those places. Do you know what Iran did? According to my nephew, his classmate in secondary school is schooling. You know, Iran has medical schools, just like Ukraine, that are very cheap. Do you understand? Hello?
Mm-hmm.
If you know the answer, I go come out to.
With the answer, I answer you now. People they now.
They have medical colleges, just like Ukraine, that is affordable to a normal Nigerian family. It's affordable and they're very good. Technical colleges, science and technology, they have very good ones. Cheap, very cheap, because their money actually doesn't mean anything. So my niece has a friend, a classmate, a friend of his, is schooling in one of the universities in Tehran. You didn't watch the video. These people chased out their citizens to go and make a ring of fire. That is, they should circle themselves in all those things Donald Trump says he's going to blow up. Their bridges, their energy infrastructure. So these people circled that thing and was chanting. Those their language, singing, chanting. Now, in the bridge, that was what gave me goosebumps. You know this, what do they call this long flag? When you make a long flag of a country, what do they call that flag?
Which type of flag?
When you make a long flag, that's the flag of a country, when you make it too long, like 3 kilometers or 4 kilometers, what do you call it again? Anyway, never mind. You don't understand what I mean. You see,
I got what you are trying to say, but me, I don't. I don't even know the name to start with. To be honest.
know, you can make a country's flag too long, like you hold it. You see it now during
Are you talking about like banners?
You make it like a long banner. There is a name they usually call it for country's flag. Okay. So they made that flag, that Iranian flag, from one end of the bridge in the middle to the other, and then lined women. You can still see it in YouTube. It's still there. Lined women on both sides of the bridge, and guess who is under the banner, the flag?
Ooh.
You should be able to guess right.
Trump.
How can he be Trump? Now Trump dey Iran. Which kind of person is this? Can you be serious for once?
I know. I don't tell you so when it comes to all those general politics that I'm all.
Okay, Remy, can you guess who is under the flying? They held it. So
I don't think that means.
I will not answer you because you said they should perish 94 million people. What kind of mindset is
But hold on, though.
See, Remy.
Sorry, Madam
Remy,
Zita. It's 5 hours max, so anybody that want to join the background discussion can come. So Since it's 5 hours, I can put it in the background. Continue, Madam Sita.
Remy, when you want to put me right. I didn't say that. I said turn it to Gaza. I didn't say kill 92 people.
Turn it to Gaza, you know the same thing.
When I mean,
they finish them
no, it's not the humans. When I mean turn it to Gaza, is to drag their infrastructure 50 years backwards. I didn't say kill humans. No, don't put me wrongly. That's not what I said. After all, Gaza was a almost 2.5 years war. Only 72,000 people were killed. That's not bad. In a war that lasted for 2 years. So when I said don't need to Gaza, it's not
72,000 people died, and it's not bad.
For 2 years war, no.
It's not bad. Zita.
If Iran can kill 240 United States military in 5 minutes, 72,000 in 2 years is small. It's not bad. So I know what I'm talking about when it comes to military. That means the war was specifically on infrastructure and specific human target. Yeah, there might be civilian casualties. That's okay. Every war, the civilians suffer it most. So if you can kill 240 people, 43 people in 5 minutes, and somebody can kill 72,000 in 2.5 years, that means the other person is more practical. He was avoiding human casualty. So that's why I said that. So guess who was under the flag? Guess who was under the flag? Little children. Nobody can blow that kind of